Hello, everyone, and welcome to Mayhem Tainment. This is our season finale, the beginning of our 2025-2026 season, and we're going to start off with some brand new stuff, which is our football content. We're going to be doing a live NFL watch-along right here as long as NFL decides not to crush us. And we're going to be doing some commentating. Hopefully we'll be bringing you some interesting stats. Now, the hope here is I know some of you will likely be just tuning in to listen along. But if you're, hopefully you have the game on also. We're not going to be doing a lot of visual stuff. We don't have a lot of visuals set up. So what the hope is you're watching the game or you're just listening to us. But if you're looking for us to do something crazy acrobatics on screen or anything, I can assure you that's not what this episode is going to be about. So if you're a football fan, then I hope you stay tuned to us. Right now, the game is a couple minutes away from kickoff. I'm going to, of course, have to go with the Eagles for my pick. And, of course, let me introduce my co-host, at least for the first quarter or half, the new guy to Mayhem Media, the Media Maverick, Mike Wheldon. And we may even have Mizpah. Mizpah may be joining us here in the next couple of minutes as well, so hopefully that happens.
Thanks for having me on, JD.
Yeah, no problem. Sorry, I'm just checking because I keep hearing noises outside. Sorry. Sorry about that, but I'm trying to see where we're at, how close the game is to kickoff and start the show and everything else. So my apologies. Who is your pick? Do you have a pick for this game? And if it's not the Eagles, keep in mind that I run this company and this studio.
Man, I'm not an Eagles or Cowboys fan, but I'm a Steelers fan. I'm a Steelers fan, so the Eagles can gladly kiss my ass. I'm going with the Cowboys.
The Boys to Men right now are doing sorry, I just realized that this was happening. I didn't mean to be talking over it, but Boys to Men is doing the national anthem right this second.
Mm-hmm. Boys to Men.
Hold on one second. We're going to keep it quiet for the remainder of the national anthem here. Is your national anthem over as well?
Mm-hmm. It is.
All right. Boys to Men, killing it as always, even though there's only I'm sorry, there's still a lot happening. And the new watch-alongs is also something new, especially with football, we're going to be doing. All right, if you hear any background noise. Watch-alongs is something new that we're going to be doing, and we're likely also going to be having a guest or two filter in and out as well. One of them just messaged me back, so I just want to make sure he has a link he wants to join us. He's not the biggest. He's more of a college football fan than a pro football fan. But he's had me on several episodes of his podcast, so he can certainly come on and plug his stuff and chat a little bit about football, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
So you went with the Cowboys, so let me tell you how fired you are. Media Maverick's now looking for employment, everybody. I better be careful with that, right? Like we have people who might be trying to, scoop up somebody who's actually getting fired or leaving Mayhem. But no, I'm going to, of course, go with the Eagles. I'm a fan. And also, I'm sorry, but Micah Parsons, they got rid of Micah Parsons. Are you kidding me? The Cowboys don't stand a chance. I almost said you forgot that you're not really a Cowboys fan. You're a Steelers fan. And we'll get to how terrible that is in a little bit later on. But with Micah Parsons gone, dude, the Cowboys don't have a chance of stopping Saquon Barkley or Jalen Hurts or really anything they're going to do on offense. That's my opinion.
Oh, they're America's team, though. That's the reason they're called America's team.
Listen, if you're going to keep talking rubbish, this is not going to work. All right, so here we are. I'm going to provide you with the analytical and technical side of things, and then the Media Maverick is going to provide you with some bullshit. I'm sorry, did I break up a little bit during that word? I might have broken up a little bit during that word there. All right, we're about to start. We're about to start the kickoff here. They kick off from their own 35 as usual. You guys know the kickoff rules. Please don't make me explain them. If you want to comment, leave a comment. If you want to join us in the studio, the link is also in the comments. If you just want to join us for a drive or a quarter, click the link, join us. We'd be happy to have you chatting with us.
As long as you're not going for the Cowboys, in JD's opinion.
I'm sorry, did you say something?
I did.
The Cowboys are starting off. The Eagles kick off. Decent return here. They're at their own, looks like 20 or 30-yard line, maybe.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, their own 32, and we already have an Eagle down. So that's how we want to start the season as an Eagles fan. We definitely want to start that with he's down. He looks very unhappy as well. Everybody. All right, we're going to see.
He looks very unhappy.
We're showing a replay on my screen. I don't know where Michael is or the rest of you are. We're working on this. So if we're way far ahead of you, let us know. If you're very, very, very far behind, we can try and, pause our stream to try and so it's not such a serious lag. They showed the replay, but I didn't really see how he heard it. It looks like a knee.
I have two different streams going. I have the game on my TV, then I got more coverage on. I've got I'm in the studio, but I also got some pulled up to the side. I'm watching too.
So when the Media Maverick also starts lagging out, we know why. But so we got to play her down.
As much coverage as I can. Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm just giving you a hard time, man. You're the new guy. There's got to be a little bit of on-screen hazing. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Well,
I hope you like our new background, everybody. Hope you like our new Mayhemtainment background, everybody. We'll have new and fresh coming as well. Oh, and of course we got Mizpah in, and we immediately have a echo. So let's get him in the studio, make sure his sound is settled, and then I'll unmute him.
Hey,
Mizpah, I think we might have it under control. I believe we have it under control.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Welcome to Mayhem Media's first live stream, bro. And then a flag on Philly.
Oh, wait.
All right, so if I'm not, we'll have a little lag.
Oh,
Mizpah,
God, that's terrible.
Yep, Mizpah, you are going to have to be on top of keeping yourself muted whenever you don't have something to talk about.
That was just right in my ears.
I was working on that.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah, just keep yourself muted then. We got a penalty now on Philly for getting up in Dak Prescott's face and spitting on him. He spit on him. He's off the field. His helmet is off. Jalen Carter, second team All-Pro and Pro Bowl selection in the 2024 season. This is his third season. Gone. He's a big part of our middle line. He's a big guy and a big part of our middle line. If he was just
that's not a good way to be starting your season.
No, dude. Let's just first of all, let's not talk about the team aspect of that. Okay, yes, that's terrible for the Eagles. That's not the way you start your third professional season in the NFL. You don't. We have an injury. We have a player being carted off the field. We have a player being taken off the field for just spitting on the referee. And we have somebody else joining us now, which just makes this the beginning of this really exciting. From Whiskey and Popcorn. Oh, I'm sorry, I said it backwards. Popcorn and whiskey. Got to make sure you get it right. It's the popcorn first, then the whiskey.
That's right. That's right.
So we're watching.
Cheers. Salute to gentlemen. Cheers. There we go.
Absolutely. Thank you. Of course, I would hope you have some popcorn and whiskey while you're on our show.
I have some whiskey, no popcorn. I just whiskey.
Okay. Of course, I've been on his show plenty of times, many times, and we're happy to return the favor. He's only been able to be on, 1 or 2 episodes of ours, but we're looking to get more. And while he's not the biggest pro football fan, he is a fan of football.
I do have it on in the background.
Did you see what just happened?
No.
Jalen Carter just spit on Dak Prescott right in front of all the officials, right in the middle of everything, right in the middle of the field. And I don't know if he was ejected or if the coaches made a decision to take him off the field.
He's now on another player. Oh my God!
Yeah, I know, right? Like the Eagles now had a player leave the field on a cart, and another one walked off the field without his helmet.
Oh my word!
Yeah, that's how we want to start as an Eagles fan. Let me tell you.
Makes me boy, can't wait to see more of the season.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, guys.
Hey, we're a minute 10 seconds in, and this is how we've started this is the start of the NFL season. So everything about this is wrong.
I've never done one of these watch alongs, so I mean I guess you guys are watching it on delay or not on delay or live, or how does this work?
We just have it on live, but if we end up noticing that we're too far away, or if any viewers notice that they're too far off, that we can certainly pause and regroup on a moment in time.
Okay.
So let me.
Right now, my TV shows it's at 12:40.
Oh, you're ahead then. I'm currently at 13, coming on 13:10. Michael.
Okay. I'm at 13:10 also.
Mizpah.
I'm at 13:15.
So Mizpah's a little behind us, and Andrew, you're a little ahead.
Are you guys watching on satellite?
Peacock.
I'm watching on Peacock.
Okay, I'm just regular antenna with my TV, and so
that's why you're ahead.
Watching it on cable.
That's why. Well, that's all right. So that's why you're ahead, Andrew. You're watching with an antenna because you have the best signal to the game. And Mizpah, you're watching it on regular cable, which is why you're last, because you have the crappiest connection. But yeah, so if you want, dude, you can pause for what is it, like 30 seconds or so to get a little closer. If you don't, you'll just be a little bit ahead of us through the watch along.
I don't know how I can pause it.
John, let's take a second.
Oh, that's true. Because you're watching it on antenna, not my apologies, sir. My apologies,
it's
sir.
Okay, it's all right.
Since the Cowboys are my team and the Eagles are your team, what do you expect from the Eagles this year?
I think do you want me to answer that from the start of the game perspective, or after I just watched the first 2 minutes of the game unfold?
How about an overall for the season perspective?
If we play like the first 2 minutes of this, I don't want to be an Eagles fan perhaps after this season. I'm sorry, but spitting on another player at the same time one of your players is getting carted off the field on the opening game of the season,
and the flag,
90 seconds of the game.
Yep,
this is now our second flag, pass interference. So no, I'm not happy about anything right now in terms of the start of the Eagles season. Look at that. Oh yeah, you can't hold your hands up either. I'm not happy with the players and the way they're performing, and I'm not happy with the execution so far as an Eagles fan at all.
They got cocky in the offseason.
Yeah. However, how do you feel without Micah Parsons, Mizpah?
Honestly, before even the whole Micah Parsons thing, I really don't know what to expect from the Cowboys this year, because we've got a lot of new players and we've lost a lot of the veterans.
And you still have Jerry Jones, and you lost Micah Parsons.
Well, I mean, having Jerry Jones just means we're not going to get to the Super Bowl.
Yes, hey, you know what? Self-aware fan. I like to think I'm a self-aware Eagles fan as well. So, which is why I'm very unhappy with the way we started this. The Cowboys just scored. Number 33, I believe it was Williams. I didn't catch his first name. I'm sorry. I'm doing my best to keep up here.
Yep.
So-
Scored.
The extra point is good, right down the pipe. 11:49 left to go in the game. There we see the spitter, Jalen Carter, spitting right. I mean, he didn't spit right. He didn't spit in his face, but like he was right in his face and spit like right there at his neck and the top of his jersey. That's just, I'm sorry, shenanigans.
I wonder if I know Mizpah is a Cowboys fan. I wonder if Dak Prescott will stay uninjured this year.
It would be nice.
Didn't you just pick up a backup quarterback just in case that doesn't happen, right? Like you were unhappy with you guys didn't like your preseason. So didn't you guys just pick up a new quarterback? I honestly don't remember.
I believe we did. That was also partly because we really didn't have a good backup option.
Yeah.
I suspect that Jerry Jones is going to be looking to move on from Dak Prescott, though.
Yeah. We're a commercial right now, so anytime we're a commercial, we're going to just keep the conversation, going about something else. Andrew Paletto, what is it you like about college that you don't like about pro? Like, what's the difference there?
I think the college has a more incentive to win just for self pride, for college pride. but I'm gonna probably shy away from that attitude with all this NIL stuff happening over there and everybody transferring different places.
Mm-hmm.
So you're hardly going to see any players stay for 4 years at one team, which I think really sucks and takes away from the game. And the NIL really takes away from the game. So
yeah, especially because I'm a Tennessee fan. I'm a Vols fan. You saw that one of our players. That was one of the biggest stories with the NIL this year.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, last year, I live in Indiana, and I'm not a big Indiana Hoosier fan at all. But last year, the whole team was transferred from other teams. That's why they're doing so good. And I guess I just like the loyalty aspect of everything. At least I did. And now there's no loyalty anywhere. It seems like, and I don't know if so I'm shying away from that.
I think. On top of the school loyalty and pride, I think the college players play harder because they have something to play for. They're looking to get into the NFL.
You're right.
So they're looking to make a name for themselves still. While the guys in the NFL, they're just looking to collect a paycheck.
Yep. I agree with that 100%. Well, you can say that now for the college guys as well with the NIL. They're wanting to just get a paycheck. Yeah.
Like I know that they're in for a paycheck. I'm sorry. Hold on. We're back to the game now. Kickoff. I did some checking before we started this watch along, and one of the biggest things that I have found out that people want in a watch along is to be able to call the play-by-play. Like they want more of that and less just talking throughout the game. They actually want to know what's happening in the game from us. So when the game's on, I am going to be making sure we talk about that. There's a flag down. Oh, illegal. Oh, we can't even receive a kick. Congratulations, Philadelphia. Congratulations. I said to you, I think it was you, Mizpah, wasn't it? That, I like, where our head coach has been taking us. Obviously he brought us a Super Bowl win. You know what I mean? I can't fault him for that. And so, but he can't just let it all fall apart this season, though, if he wants to keep my faith. Like, he's got to prove that this is a bit important season. I'm not saying he's got to win the Super Bowl necessarily, but we got to have a strong season. That's where I am as an Eagles fan. We do have to have a strong season, a strong NFC championship run. Jalen Hurts in the pocket, underneath pass. Not quite to the line of scrimmage. Looks like he's about a yard shy. It'll be second down. And I wanted to say something while they're in between plays here quick about you guys talking about the college players play a little harder. Yes, there's a lot of money in the NFL and stuff, but there's a lot of hungry players, as you guys said. How many college players are graduating college and how many get drafted? Jalen Hurts in the pocket, hand off to Saquon Barkley, does some dancing, first down. Only 2 or 3 yards, but enough to get the first. And if you don't believe me, I say tune into Hard Knocks, the special on HBO Max, because especially the young guys, man, the guys who are looking to get cut. You can't tell me that.
Speaking of like
fighting hard.
You're easily a full play ahead of me right now.
Sorry about that. Jalen Hurts in the pocket, rushes up the middle, nice 8-yard gain, running out of the pocket. All right, piece together a good drive so far. I'm liking that.
Wow, John, it's you're like you're clairvoyant.
Yeah, Mike, go ahead.
I'll say you were talking about the college and how many players get drafted and all that. And one of the biggest draft stories this past year was Sanders, or Shadur Sanders.
Please, let's not. Really, do we have to bring that up?
Didn't he get cut?
No, he's still on the.
Oh, it was his brother. Okay,
he's still on the team, but I'm just, his attitude. I hope he got the attitude adjustment he wanted. Saquon Barkley took a pitch around the side, runs it up the field, first down, and a whole lot more. That looked to be like a 15, 18-yard gain right there.
Yeah, I think it was his brother that got waived his brother got waived off the team.
Off Cleveland, yeah.
Look at this. Three tight ends that line up to the right. They do a pitch to Saquon Barkley outside on the left side, and he just runs past every single person.
What are you at right now, JD? What are you at?
We're at 9, coming up on 9:15 in the first quarter is where I'm currently at.
Okay, you're 5 seconds ahead of me then.
I'm trying not to go too fast. Jalen Hurts pass to the tight end, only 6-yard gain, 5-yard gain here, right in the middle of the field. Still putting this drive together. One chunk at a time. Little, anytime you give the ball to Barkley, it could be a huge gain. But, most of these passes and stuff, and even some of the runs have just been nice little small runs. They're piecing together a great drive right now.
Hopefully they keep their act together for the rest of the game.
Yeah. Oh, handoff to not Saquon Barkley. Sorry, I didn't catch his name or see his number quite yet. 28. Man. I should have the roster up in front of me.
Well, if you would have let me know that, I would have sent it.
Shipley.
Can y'all hear the game? I got the game on. I don't know if y'all can y'all hear it?
No.
Is it picking up? Okay.
No, and if anybody hears any part of the game from any of us, please
I'm right back, guys.
Let me know. No problem, dude. Let me know if you hear the game on anybody's at all, because we will get knocked right off Facebook. And
yeah, I've got it turned down to 10. So
I'm sorry. Yeah, I can't even hear the announcer. So that's why I'm trying to piece some of this together, because I'm not hearing the announcers on the screen right now. So I'm having to find.
Yeah, I've got the captions turned on.
Looked like there might have been a missed face mask call there.
It did.
Sorry, there's a lot of stuff happening at my house too during this watch along, because that's what happens.
Oh yeah.
I'm at 7 minutes, coming up on 7 minutes here. Moving about halfway through the first half, or under halfway through the first half now. Eagles marching to their first drive. I mean, the Dallas did score, but so Philly's moving right back down the field, Mizpah.
Yeah, it's been a really solid drive for them. Just like you said, a lot of little plays, but those plays are resulting in first downs.
Yeah, now they're being held. It's going to be 3rd and goal. They didn't let Saquon Barkley get anywhere on that. I think unless you try it. I mean, Barkley's good. I guess he always has a chance, as I said before, but seems a little on the nose at this point. They're not close enough for the tush push.
I don't understand the tush push. How come no one can defend against that? What am I missing here?
Because there's an offensive line in front of you, then the quarterback who has the ball, and then someone pushing the quarterback behind you. So you really have to strip away the outer side. And by the time
hasn't that been going on forever? That's been going on
not
forever.
as effectively. That's why everybody has a problem. Jalen Hurts around the outside, touchdown.
Speaking of the tush push, did y'all see that one big dude that went to the Buccaneers? They just waived him too. He was a big old boy. I forget his name.
No, I didn't. I've been trying to stay up as much as I can, but no, I can't see everything.
Like Keith Jackson, the commentary used to say, he's a corn-fed hoss. Is what he is.
Yeah, Jalen Hurts rolled right around the side on that one. Dallas didn't see him until he was already in the end zone.
Yeah, he weighed like 400 some pounds when they brought him on.
Jake Elliott, extra point, right down the middle.
Oh yeah, I heard about that. Some big guy, like they said he had to lose weight. He lost 100 pounds, and he's still over 400 pounds or something like that. And they said, "Sorry, you're out of here. Goodbye."
How about that? How about that? The brother of the owner. You all would know him as J-Man, booing the Cowboys in our comments. Thank you, J-Man, for tuning in and leaving a comment. We're at intermission again.
So you're a big college fan, Andrew. What do you think?
Okay. Let's wait. I wouldn't say I'm a big college fan. I just prefer college football over pro football.
Okay. What do you think about Alabama losing the other day to Florida?
I loved it. It was great. I the two teams that I hate the most in college football, Alabama and Florida. Alabama is way worse than Florida. Now, let me throw this at you guys. Well, I'll tell you this. I live in Indiana. I used to bartend in Indianapolis back in the 90s. And basketball around Indianapolis was huge with the Big Ten. You can line up, and we said this at our bar, you can line up one person from every college in the Big Ten, and you can tell the Indiana fan because they were the most obnoxious fan. I mean, you just want to smack them upside the head. Fast forward a few years, I moved down to Florida, and this was when the Florida Gators won back-to-back football, I do believe. And I'm sitting at a bar, and you can do the same thing. The Florida Gator fans were identical to the Indiana Hoosier basketball fans. They are obnoxious, loudmouth. You just want to slap them upside the head. But Alabama, I just can't stand them because I think they're all too freaking cocky. So those are my two worst teams that I hate the most is Alabama and Florida. But I'm glad Alabama lost.
Yeah. If you ask me, the dynasty's dead. The Alabama dynasty is dead.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. I don't like the fact that how everybody says, well, the SEC is the toughest division. Well, you can't say that because they don't play everybody. They don't play everybody. They play with each other within the SEC, just as other conferences do. But you can't say that's the toughest conference. You just can't say it. Like, and you can't say the Big 10 or the Big 12 or used to be the Pac-10, which is no longer around. You can't say that either. Because
I don't know. That's where you lose me in college. That's where you lose me in college. All the different like divisions and stuff, and then especially now they try to add a postseason and playoffs. I don't know how smart that was.
I liked it. I liked the postseason and playoffs.
You do? Well, then, I mean, hey, you know what? I mean, like I said, I'm not a fan of college. So, if the fans like it, then, who am I? Nobody.
But I'm a bigger NASCAR fan. But and you and I, JD, we've talked about that several times.
Yeah.
I used to watch NASCAR religiously.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, me too. I have a Dale Earnhardt tattoo on my shoulder. Eagles are kicking off to Dallas. Dallas takes and runs right into the waiting arms of an Eagle player. He maybe makes it 22-yard line, 21-yard line. And we got pushing and shoving. Helmets coming off. Big shoving. Holy cow. Big shove. Flags in the air. Big shoving. Helmets off. More flags. More flags. There's got to be 6 flags on the field.
Christ, what are they doing?
There's helmets being removed. I mean, this is Dallas and Philly right here. This is classic. Season opener? Absolutely.
It's a flag parade.
It's a slobber knocker out there.
It's a slobber knocker. There you go. Yeah,
All right,
ESPN's
we're-
loving
all
this because they're going to go with the highlights all for the next 24 hours. No problem.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah,
What
there's
are the
all kinds of
penalties?
penalties coming down. There's going to be.
Unfortunately, I had just stepped out for a second, so I completely missed what caused that all.
Of course,
Is that
J-Man,
dude with the
now,
long hair? Is he the guy in the shampoo commercials?
No.
No. Okay.
Of course, J-Man, I shout you out, and then you got to boo Mike too.
Okay. That's how that happened.
He's,
Ripping someone's helmet off. Yeah. That'll cause us.
Yeah. Let's see what we got here. Personal fouls on both sides. Big surprise, everybody.
Big shocker. Oh yeah, I'm surprised. I'm very surprised.
Okay, so they ended up enforcing one of the personal fouls on Dallas. How do you? He must have ultimately started it. That must be a new thing that I heard about this. When there's offsetting penalties like that, if there's still someone that initially causes, like is the initial cause, they can the referees can still call that first foul, even if there's offsetting penalties after that. They can still call the first foul. I think that's good. I think offsetting penalties is a cop out.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that though, because I mean I understand what you're saying, but that other team still made the choice to retaliate.
No, that's only for penalties. That's not for fines, Mizpah. Let's keep that in mind. Retaliations will still be fined, but they're not going to. They don't necessarily going to be penalized on the field, and it's at the referee's discretion. If I'm not mistaken, someone correct me if I'm wrong in the comments.
So,
if I am mistaken,
so it's another thing we're leaving to the referees to decide, huh?
I think more should be left to the referees and left to the people in the booth. I don't mind the replays and stuff. I don't mind the scoring replays. I don't mind when they look at some stuff, but especially with that stuff, nobody in the booth knows what's happening on the field. How many words were said before someone got their helmet ripped off? Like how much instigation was there before someone actually retaliated? He might have stepped out. Good pass by Dak Prescott there to
he avoided the sack. What, about 4 times?
Yeah, he had a lot of time in the pocket there. And he definitely got it to CeeDee Lamb. I'm wondering if he stepped out a little bit on this replay. Nope, definitely not stepped out. Good pass, good scramble by Dak too. He was definitely they overcommitted on that. They thought they had him, and he was able to scramble away. What are you guys, Andrew and Mike? What are you guys' thoughts on like still calling the first of like a series of penalties or offsetting penalties?
What do you mean? What are my thoughts? What do you mean? My thoughts
on the referees still when we just saw the scuffle there, they still called Dallas. Apparently he was the first one to instigate it or start it. So even when there's offsetting penalties, meaning both teams have just committed the penalties, the referees have the discretion to call the first penalty and enforce the first penalty still, even if there's offsetting penalties after that. Meaning the person that starts it still gets penalized regardless of what happens after that. It's not all the time. It's not a guarantee. It's just at the referee's discretion, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, I guess I don't see an issue with that. I mean, the guy started it. Why wouldn't he get penalized for it?
Yeah, because see, the policy was before with offsetting penalties that no one would get penalized. That's it. It would just, the ball would stay right where it is. Nothing would happen. Both teams are penalized, and that's it. So I kind of like that now. Sometimes what?
So you're saying that's a new rule this year?
I think so.
Okay.
Otherwise,
my concern with that is if the other team isn't going to have the penalty, and it gets to a point to where referees are only enforcing that first penalty, then you're encouraging the other team to retaliate.
No, you're not, because you're not. As I said before, there's still fines. The NFL is still handing down fines. It's just for the offsetting penalties.
Well, you gotta, at least I gotta believe that the fines that they're handing down, these players are like, whatever, because I'll sign a few more autographs and sign a couple of shoes, and there you go. My fine's paid.
There's probably a few players that already write a blank check and say, here you go.
Yeah, well, it's different penalties. That's a conversation for one of our NFL episodes that we'll have coming up later this fall too. Michael and I are going to be doing individual episodes talking about the league in a whole and everything. Dak Prescott still driving down the field. Nice pass. Only about a 3-yard gain. Let's see. J-Man's weighing in again.
A
Oh, then
flag.
you're leading the game up to the reps. Yeah, see, I listen, I get what everybody I get everybody's concerns. My thing is that offsetting penalties don't do anything. So what does it matter? Neither team gets penalized in offsetting penalties. Neither team gets penalized because it's one team gets penalized 15 yards and then the other team committed a penalty, so it goes back 15 yards. Neither team gets penalized. So they're offsetting penalties. I think I've always disliked offsetting penalties.
I think the reason it took so long for them to change rules because you have so many old school players that became coaches or owners that still believe in the old ways of football. Like you should be able to take a hit or just.
I don't know about that. I would disagree with that statement.
I'd like to point out that the Eagles are getting really good at getting through the defensive line.
You mean the offensive line? And yes, they have turned up the defense. The Eagles have.
Thank you, offensive line.
In the last couple of plays, putting the pressure on Dak and closing those tackles. Wrap and drive. That is how you tackle.
Because my father and my grandfather are both football players, and they said there's always some shady stuff being done on field. Like some players would wrap their hands with have brass knuckles under their tape, hitting other players.
Oh, I'm sure in the old days that is absolutely could have been the case. I don't know how much that actually happens today. I don't know how much that happens today, but I could see that absolutely being
long ball and didn't catch.
But flag down on that play, so it's likely going to be pass interference on the Eagles. It absolutely is. So Dallas will take it at the spot of the foul, which is going to be, if I'm not mistaken,
that's a big penalty.
Oh yeah, dude, that's a 35, 40-yard penalty. They're going to get it at the 7 or 8, I think.
Somebody's going to be doing extra drills.
Yeah, Nick Sirianni. He's unhappy. I would be unhappy too. Oh, at the 12, they get it at the 12-yard line. Dallas now has it at the 12. One wide receiver, one running back. He rolls out, throws to the end zone. Nobody. He throws it to nobody. He threw it away. He threw it low to the ground. It wasn't going to get got by anybody. I'm
sure both coaches are unhappy with how the game's gone so far.
And they both have a touchdown. I mean, yes, the mistakes certainly, but it could be a lot worse for both teams.
It could. I wonder how much the fines are going to be from the scuffle.
There's going to be some. I mean, we were just talking about the fines and maybe how they needed to be higher for certain players and stuff. I think it should be dependent on position. What are your guys' thoughts on that?
I agree. I don't know who said it, but I don't know if it was Andrew that said it or Mizpah, but I have heard that some players keep a blank check to hand out to say just fill it in when I do it.
Dallas drives all the way up the field and gets all 10 yards to get a first down and a fresh set of downs to go first and goal as we get ready to close out the first quarter. No, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, listen, a quarterback, running back, wide receivers, they make the tens of millions, hundreds of millions a year. An offensive lineman isn't necessarily going to make that. So what if the fines were increased, but it was also dependent upon position? I'm saying a $2 million or $3 million fine to a wide receiver, running back, or quarterback. They might feel that. A $2 or $3 million fine to a lineman could be their contract.
Yeah, but then how can you can't just say we're going to fine you more because you make more.
That's an excellent point, Andrew.
You can't do that.
Point.
I mean, the fine has to be set in stone. If you're going to fine, you can't fine based on position.
Oh yeah, I mean, I do agree with you. Just for the record, I do agree with him. But I like to bring things up in the game, in the episodes for discussion. Oh, and my brother Josh, he said about leaving the game up to the refs, and yeah, I don't want to do that either, but I think some discretion has to be made with the offsetting penalties. That's all I'm saying. I think there has to be some referee discretion on that.
Here could be an interesting thought. What about instead of fining the player, that you take that money off the team's salary cap for the following year?
No, I don't want to. No, and we don't. Let's not get bogged down in a salary cap discussion. We could take 30 or 40 minutes with that.
And I don't have that time.
I understand the salary cap. I understand it, but I'm also not the biggest fan of all of the elements about it. They made some great improvements, like when the injuries and stuff get made, when people get are on the injured reserve list and stuff. Like, so they've really made some good changes with it, so that money doesn't actually count against their overall contracts and stuff. But yeah, I'm not the biggest of the fans of the salary cap. That's my opinion on it.
Yeah, because you've had some scary injuries and stuff happen on some of these games in the last couple of years.
They can't make the game any safer than they have made it. If you try and make it any safer than it is, then you're going to start taking away what football actually is.
Oh yeah, I'm just saying you've had a lot of scary incidents happen in the last couple of years.
They've made a lot of good improvements with like their helmets and their pads and stuff too, though. Like, you know, with the exception of Tua Tagovailoa, because that man catches a concussion on a Sunday afternoon, like, you know, like it's average, like it's just a normal day. But other than him, the injuries have not been as terrible as they have been in past years sometimes.
I guess I might be in the minority then, because I'm not a big fan of the new helmets. I'm not a big fan of them.
I don't have a problem. If they keep them players safer, I don't see any difference to the old ones or how they would affect the game any different.
What do you mean? So what's up with the? Maybe I missed you. Maybe you guys just said it. But so what's up with the new helmets? What do you mean the new helmets?
Like they have that padding. Like some of the players wear with the padding on the top of it to protect.
Oh,
their
okay.
heads.
Not usually during games. Those are practice helmets.
I've seen one or two players wear them during games.
Usually certain position kickers, quarterbacks, punters, like stuff like that. They believe they have the option, and maybe even running backs. But you know what? I think it's a player choice. If a player wants to wear a more secured helmet, let them. That's my opinion on it. And the Cowboys jump in and they
score a touchdown.
Yep. Cowboys punch it through, right down the middle, from a shotgun formation at that, man. I mean, from a shotgun formation.
7-7.
I think that was some bad defense. What are your thoughts, Mizpah? What do you think? I think that was bad defense.
Yeah, he got in there a little too easy.
I hate to cut y'all man short, but it's 8:00 my time, and I have work in the morning. So,
all right, Media Maverick, Mike, make sure you go check him out. Do we have a visual for that yet? Nope, we just have it up we'll change it for a moment here for you. Mayhem Gaming, we're getting into the gaming market. That's what Mike's going to be starting to do. He's going to be doing, eventually he'll be getting into some play-alongs where he'll be playing and live streaming and stuff, like playing video games and live streaming and stuff. But for now, he's doing some content on games. You're doing the Assassin's Creed series right now, right? With Wolfman.
I am.
So yeah, he chose the Assassin's Creed series. I'm not the biggest fan of it for reasons I'm not going to get into right now, but they are going to have me on one of the episodes, and we will talk about why I'm not the biggest fan during that episode. So make sure you check that out. We're still working on exactly when the release times and stuff of that will be, but for now, the first episode has come out, so make sure you check that out. Facebook, YouTube, Rumble. You can see all of our stuff, and we're on Twitch and Kick now, and our gaming content will start being on there soon, and some of our sports content will also be on there as well.
Are you live streaming on all those platforms at the same time?
I will be, but not right this second.
Okay.
I didn't have time to get Kick and Twitch linked to StreamYard yet, but we do have the channel ready to go to start uploading and then live streaming as soon as I link it to StreamYard.
Okay.
But
so you have one of the upper tiers and the StreamYard, that don't you?
Yes, Mizpah and I, we had to get one of the higher tiers because we do both brands. I have the other brand, and then between all the content creators we actually have on the team right now, we need it. Actually, we need something bigger than what we have, but it's expensive. So till we start getting some sponsorships. We just stick with a small one, and we make it work with even though 7 or 8 of us are content creators.
Have you looked into these Rumble Studios yet?
Listen, I'm a big fan of Rumble. I'm a big fan of a lot of things Rumble. But they're new yet too, so they leave a little bit to be desired.
Okay. I dabbled in a little bit a few months ago, and I haven't checked it out recently, but I was thinking about going over to it just to really get down and dirty with that. I didn't know if you did that or not.
Yeah, no, I mean, I use software for when we're doing video, like when I'm doing video editing and stuff. I actually have separate software. Like I download the episodes out of StreamYard, and then I upload, and then I put it in the software that I have where I can do whatever I want.
No, I'm just talking just strictly live streaming, not editing.
Oh, okay.
Live streaming.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, I'll have to check that out.
Yeah, the Rumble Studios for live streaming. And from what I gathered a few months ago when I was on there, and I could be totally wrong, I thought you could do unlimited platforms streaming through there.
I will definitely.
But I could be wrong.
I know they've made it a lot easier to work with StreamYard. Rumble has, which is nice.
Yes.
Dallas's kickoff went through the end zone. And real quick before Mike, you jump out, make sure you check it out, all our gaming channels. And of course, again, Twitch and Kick are our new channels, and look for them on Facebook and our Twitter. And we'll be sharing those links out there. Or you can just search Mayhem Media Gaming on any of that stuff, and you'll be finding it. On YouTube, it'll have its own playlist. So check it all out, share, and that's going to be new this fall, along with our football content. Thanks for joining us, Mike. Have a good evening and get some rest.
All right. Andrew, I'll make sure to check your podcast out when I get some time. It was nice talking to you on this.
You too, my friend. Absolutely. And feel free to come on when I go live. So we have a good time.
Yep. Mike's the new guy. So I've been giving him good night, dude. Mike's the new guy. I haven't given him quite all the connections yet. We're still bringing him all the way up to speed.
Oh yeah. All right, gentlemen, I'm going to let you get back to the game as well. I'm going to bug out of here and
all right.
A couple of things. I'm heading to bed too. I'm an old man, so this football stuff too late for me.
Well, thank you for joining us. I imagine Mizpah will be joining you here probably in the next 20 or 30 minutes, and I'll be finishing the second half solo. So,
all right.
Yeah, most likely.
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining, man, and we'll get together again soon.
Sounds good. Take care, guys.
All right, man. Popcorn and Whiskey on Facebook. Make sure you go check him out and follow his live stream. He also does financial advice stuff, some financial stuff on YouTube and Facebook. And he also does healthcare stuff, training, eating, like that type of stuff as well. So make sure you go check out Popcorn and Whiskey and Andrew Paletto and all his other channels. Hand off to Saquon Barkley, who does a back step. Nice jump over, good 5 or 6 yard gain, turning what was going to be nothing into something.
Yeah, originally he was looking at maybe 1.5 yards, 2 yards, and he turned it into 6, I think.
Yeah. And we want
a cartwheel.
Yeah. Saquon Barkley and his backward hurdles.
So I assume that Aubrey, the Cowboys kicker,
lined up in the shotgun again. Yeah, go ahead.
He's been practicing 75-yard field goals.
Nice. Dallas Goedert, nice catch, just a 3 or 4 yards. Is going to be 3rd and short. Looks to be about 3rd and 2 or 3rd and 3. Nice little short pass to the tight end there by Jalen Hurts.
It'd be real nice to see a stop right here.
For you, yes, but not for me. We want to keep driving. And Michael's going to be joining us, as I said, on our regular. We're going to be doing once a month episodes on the entire league, talking about stats, teams, where they are, where things are going. The Eagles are lined up again, shotgun formation, trips bunch to the right side. Jalen Hurts, nice time in the pocket, wide open Dallas Goedert in the center. He gets hit and brought down right away, but he does catch it beyond the line and a first down, fresh set of downs for the Eagles as they continue to march up the field. New offensive coordinator for us this season. I believe we have a new offensive and defensive coordinator, Mizpah, the Eagles do.
You would probably know more about that than I do.
I probably know more about your team than you do.
Honestly, probably. I haven't had a whole lot of time to keep up on it this year.
Coincidentally, we're also in fantasy together, which means I'm going to whip his. Anyway, all right, nice rollout pass to Granson, number 83. I'm not super familiar with him on the Eagles. He must be one of the 4th or 5th string or 6th string wide receivers as he comes off the field. But a nice catch, couple of yards on first down. We moved to second, coming in under 11 minutes now in the second quarter. Both teams have kind of turned it around since that initial brouhaha, if you will, at the beginning.
I'm betting there was quite a discussion on the sidelines.
Actually, I forgot. We should have did this when Andrew was in here, but if Andrew's still watching, a little impression for you. A little brouhaha, if you will. Jalen Hurts running up the field on his own, rolls out, past people, slides and gets the first down on his own, and another fresh set of downs for the Eagles. Oh, no. Glad the referees didn't see that one. There was absolutely no holding by the Philadelphia Eagles offensive line on that. There was none. It didn't happen. That's why it wasn't called.
Kind of like the face mask earlier.
Jalen Hurts,
the lack of.
hand off to Saquon Barkley. Dallas defender stumbles, giving him a chance to break it and get about 5 or 6 yards on that run there. And the Eagles are moving at this point.
Slow and steady, but they're still moving forward.
Yeah, man. This is only the Philadelphia's second drive. We're in the second quarter. That just goes to show you what they're doing on offense right now. They are putting together long drives, is Philadelphia. And Dallas is sucking wind. You can see it on their faces. Your defenders are already sucking wind right now. Barkley's up to 34 yards on 7 carries. Another little handoff here.
The Eagles have had the ball probably at least 2/3 of the total time.
Yeah, but this is only their second drive.
Yeah, like I said, slow and steady.
Yep.
3 yards here, 2 yards there. You know,
they're showing Saquon Barkley squatting. I wouldn't even know how to ballpark how much that is. J-Man, are you still watching? How much weight do you think he was just squatting right there, dude?
Looked to be about 500.
Leave a comment. 500 on each side?
No, they were, or no, those were 45-pound weights. So it was probably more like 800.
Jalen Hurts bouncing, making people bounce and miss. Gets inside the 10, slides and is down inside the 10, but that before he broke that free and did some juking and jiving. And I apologize for that. That's my phone.
He was squatting the equivalent of a small car.
Yeah. Look at this. Jalen Hurts all day, squeezes through, runs by.
That was an excellent play on his part.
Bouncing off. Dude, your defense is tired. They're sucking wind. There are no bugs around the Dallas's defensive line right now. There are no gnats, no bugs, no nothing. Hand off to Saquon Barkley. Gets 2 hard yards.
There's a little bit of jawing.
Oh, I mean, it's Dallas and Philly. Is there going to be anything short of jawing? I believe the jawing will be happening through the whole game. Back, Philadelphia back in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. They take it all the way down to the 1. Jalen Hurts.
He's going to run it in.
He's open. Touchdown. Jalen Hurts diving across the end zone to tie it up. Jalen Hurts carrying a little bit of this drive on his back with some of his moves and juking and jiving and running, buddy. 8 minutes, 10 seconds on that drive for the Philadelphia Eagles. That is disgusting. Where's Bob? Bob might be tuning in or joining me a little bit later, but man, that's something. When we used to play games, that was one thing I always used to tell him, especially in video game football. I used to love having those drives. 8 minutes and 10 seconds. That's a fantastic drive, dude. That's a fantastic drive.
Yeah, the Cowboys need to put together a nice long drive like that to give the defense a little bit of a break.
Yeah, ideally, your defense. You don't want your defense back on the field in this half. Like if you could run them all the way down to, or even if they come back on the field for just a minute or two at the end of the half, even, you know what I mean? But yeah, you want to try and run that down. Jalen Hurts scores from the touchdown. It's 14 all as we're going into the last 6-7 minutes of the fourth quarter, if I'm not mistaken.
So first quarter right now. Take the scoring out of it for a second and just look at how each individual teams are playing. You can tell the Cowboys have, there's a lot of fresh going on. They're not quite as tight. They're not quite as together as they normally are.
Yeah, absolutely.
So they're definitely not gelling very well at the moment.
Yeah.
But the Eagles, on the other hand, they look pretty tight.
Yeah, they are doing good.
Those short drives are by design.
Oh, 100%. So are the long drives. The short drives, the long drives. The Eagles have just been there, man. I mean, like I said, man, 8 minutes, 10 seconds. That's no joke on a drive. That's exactly what you want to be having if you can have that. You can, by the fourth quarter, the Eagles offense will be able to pretty much do what they want. So it doesn't put Dallas in a great spot. That's why I said it's definitely best for you if Dallas's offense can go into the half scoring, then that would be ideal for your team. I'm sorry, I'm getting a message. I'm checking to see if someone going to be joining me. Again, the link is in the comments. Yeah, all right. I wish you would have commented that. Bob, I wish you would have commented that. You could have just commented that, or maybe you can't. He sent me a message. He wanted to know about the 8 minutes and 10 seconds. If I think the time of possession will affect that. And yes, you must have missed it before you got here, Bob. I was mentioning you about the time of possession. So yeah, I think both their drives, both Eagles drives, they've only had 2 drives, and both of them have been, I think the first drive was like 7.5 minutes. So they've got almost half the time of possession with only two drives. So yeah, they're doing exactly the right thing. And that's why I think it's important that Dallas tries to keep their defense off the field and really tries to drive this ball down the field for a score. Dallas has scored every time. The difference is Dallas is scoring a little quicker. Philly is taking 8 minutes, 10 seconds to score. Dallas is scoring a little quicker, which is great for the fans and exciting for football. But in the fourth quarter, Dallas' defense is going to be out of gas. Of course, they're still re-showing the spitting on Dak Prescott. And I want to say, from an Eagles fan, that is extremely disappointing. As we've already said earlier, that's unbecoming of an Eagles player. And he is a great player, but that's not, I don't blame the Philadelphia. I don't know if he was actually kicked off, if he was actually kicked out of the game by the refs, or Philadelphia's coaches made the decision that they were just sitting him down for this game, or even, I don't even think he's on the field. He's not even sitting down. I'm pretty sure he went to the locker room. Little dump out pass to the running back on Dallas there, Ferguson, tight end, I think it is actually, and he only got about 3 yards. Eagles D, man, that's the other thing, Mizpah. What are your thoughts on that? I mean, you just saw Dallas's defense suck and win, and here's Eagles D. They look tight and aggressive and ready to go.
Yeah, they're pretty solid. I mean, there's little signs of some weakness there, especially towards the outside. But like right there, prime example. He just kept pushing him.
Nice pass by Dallas. Dak Prescott to I didn't see his name. I'm sorry, number 9. Good pass.
And he
good
gets
work.
a good 5 yards.
Yeah, he got another good couple of yards after that. Yeah, Rob, that's funny that you were writing that I right as I was saying it on the episode. So, like I said, man, time of possession. That's one thing I always talked to Bob when we were playing Madden, even in video games. Dak Prescott is 7 for 8 for 98 yards. That is not nothing, everybody. That is not nothing. And timeout, Dallas. First timeout. 5:26 left to go in the first half. And since they're going to take an intermission, Mizpah, maybe we should also take an intermission and tell people to go visit the storefront. Bonfire.com/store/Mayhem Media Shop. Some of these things are no longer offered on our storefront. I do have to make a new visual for the new season, but I just didn't get there. Didn't have time today to do a lot of stuff I wanted to do. But visit our storefront, bonfire.com/store/Mayhem Media Shop, and pick yourself up some apparel. We have lots of different designs and lots of different apparel, even more than what we have featured right there. We have winter jackets. We've got all kinds of different sweatshirts. We've got lounge pants and all kinds of the stuff that Bonfire has increased in their catalog is very nice. We'd still like more, but it's a nice increase that they've just done for us. So go check out some of the new products, pick them up, and then test them out. Let us know how they are.
And it's good quality stuff too.
Yes, it is. Yes, it might be a little bit more on the expensive side, but it is good quality apparel. And if there's any problems with apparel, Bonfire is also really good about returning any items in case there is any problems on the off chance that there is. Nobody's perfect, of course. So, but they have really good, they're really good about exchanges, returns, they're really great about that. And if I complain, well, make sure you let me know if you have a problem with something you order, because I have complained for other customers before. And then we work, I get them their information and then they get them a credit on a storefront or they get a new item or whatever. So like I said, they're really good about their customer service. So check out our storefront if you want to support us. And remember, it takes almost no time to like and to share. So if you're watching right now, hit that reaction button, hit the heart button, hit the laugh button, hit the angry button. Just, that gets us more circulation than just a standard thumbs up. So, but even just a thumbs up is good. So hit that thumbs up and please share it out. It takes nothing. It takes only a moment to share out our content as well. So you can also support us just by sharing out our content. They are still at commercial break. So we'll shout out the one and only Connor Clarkson and the Wolfman who do the prediction shows. Oh, nope. Here we are back to action. They brought us back real quick to action. But still shout out to Connor Clarkson and Wolfman. They do the prediction shows for WWE and potentially new companies coming up in the new year, PLEs and stuff. Handoff by Dallas, tackled behind the line of scrimmage. Nice job by Philly's defense on that. They are looking strong and hungry still.
Yeah, I did not want to see that.
Flag down.
Oh. Taunting?
Taunting. Apparently, I just heard. Apparently, taunting is going to be something that's not going to be allowed as much. They're going to crack down on after or this year. Let's see the replay. I don't think I'm going to like this rule change. Oh,
I don't know how I feel about that.
Listen,
Gone is what that is.
I mean, no, he walked over to him in an aggressive stance, stood over top of him. Borderline.
Yeah.
Borderline. There's a difference between getting up and having a
How about that save from
scrambling away still. Bad coverage on the Eagles D line, and he slides after getting past the line of scrimmage, 4 or 5 yard gain on that one.
That was a good save on his part.
Yep. Oh yeah, number 90 there. Had him in the grasp, but didn't get him to take him down. And then he managed to scramble away and get that 4 or 5 yards.
So how do you
Go
feel
ahead.
about that taunting call?
The what?
The taunting.
Yeah, no, I don't know about that. I borderline at best. I get why. I think there's better ways to celebrate. If they're gonna crack down, then that's stupid. He likely didn't know. Like if it's a new rule and stuff, then how is he gonna know? But I would take that as like that's video. Like I'd be showing my players that, okay, you see that? Don't do it anymore. Dallas lining back up 3rd and 2 from the shotgun. 3 wide receivers, tight end, and a running back.
And the first.
Handoff. And yep, they get up the middle and get first down. You apparently might be ahead of me now, somehow.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
I'm at 315.
Yep, I'm at 320. So Mizpah went from like 15 seconds backwards to being 5 seconds ahead of me somehow. And again, they go hurry up this time, staying in the shotgun, same formation. He's audibling the play. He's changing the play right now.
Good catch. Oh, they're saying it wasn't a catch?
No catch there, apparently.
Yep, okay. Yep, not a catch.
Yep, it definitely hit the ground on that one.
Looked like that ball might have had a little too much heat on it. There we go.
Line it back up again. 2nd down and 10. Remember, you're a second ahead of me. If you want to do the play-by-play, I'd be happy to get over to you. From the shotgun. Oh, good pressure. Gets knocked away. Oh, man. That was almost a pickoff. Yeah, it's an incomplete pass. That was almost bad. Man, that was one of those classic NFL plays, dude. Man, that pass was blocked, almost caught, knocked up into the air, almost intercepted, and knocked to the ground. Oh, no, I wasn't. It was just almost picked off. I apologize. I had an extra. It was knocked into the air. Great block by number 8 there. Like, that's the way you get hands in. That's a good corner right there, man. Getting the hands in, knocking it down. I don't fault the defensive lineman for not being able to come up with that catch. If he was able to catch, he wouldn't be the defensive lineman.
Air ball, too far. 4th and 12?
4th and 10. And, 4th and 10. And Pickens wanted a flag on that. I think that was a good no flag. Oh, no. Oh, come on.
Nah.
Yeah, no way. Listen, if you're called, I'm sorry, guys. There's no pass interference on that. I don't care.
Yeah, I don't see enough there.
Listen, see, this is why, everybody. If you want to know why that's not pass interference, because he had no chance to catch that ball. It was too far out of bounds. He would not have been able to get that ball. So there is no pass interference on an uncatchable ball. It could have been. It was definitely a borderline call. Had that ball been in play where he could catch it, borderline call. But being that the ball was so far out now, and Dallas kicks a field goal, they're the first team to go. They're the first team to get stopped, Mizpah, as we get ready to close in on the 2-minute warning here shortly.
But that was a good 5 minutes off the clock.
Yeah, but again, you wanted to keep driving that ball a little bit more, probably. Again, you didn't want your defense out here because Philly is likely going to go hurry up, and that's not going to help your defense. It might help your line, but it's not going to help your secondary and your defense.
And I don't understand why the rush there. Those last 4 plays. Going no huddle, hurry up. Why? Like, just slow, steady, move a few yards.
Yeah, I thought it was a little. Well, I mean, hurry up. Just like they went hurry up. They went no huddle. It wasn't hurry up. They went no huddle. So, which meaning that they just didn't huddle up. I could see going no huddle. Just because you don't want to take all 25 seconds off the clock. So you want to line up and you want to try and save some time. There's no reason to run it all the way down and leave yourself no time if you need it. So it's that balancing act, dude. When you're winding the clocks down. Is Bob still watching? Leave a comment, Bob. We used to do that when we were playing Madden, man. It's not easy to score right at the half. Like, it's really hard to not leave any time on the clock. They are still at commercial with 2.5 minutes. Now, during halftime, I am going to also be taking a small intermission myself, so that I can get something to drink and rest my voice for just a few minutes. I'm not providing a halftime show.
And I will be ducking out at the half and leaving you to your own vices.
Yep. I think Bob's going to join me. I'm hoping he's going to join me for longer than just a few minutes or just to finish out the half. I just sent him a link. We'll see if he joins me here in a minute. He might only be joining me here for the last 2 minutes or so of the first half as well. So it'll be just me solo in the second half. So now I'm not going to be stopping the recording. You can stay tuned to us. You don't have to go find the second half coverage or anything like that. But I am going to be taking a brief intermission of myself during halftime so I can get something to drink and rest my vocal cords. Oh, he muffed the kick right off the top. He picks it back up and gets tackled and pretty damn hard at about the 18, 19-yard line.
Oh.
Yeah, that was
That was a hit.
yes, it was. I do believe Bob is trying to join us, so we'll see here in a moment or two if he actually can. Yep.
It would be nice to see them either hold them or stop them, hold them to a field goal or stop them completely.
Except, Bob, I don't know if you can hear me. Apparently, there's something wrong with your mic or your camera because I can see you backstage, but I can't bring you on stage because you have no mic or no camera. Saquon Barkley handoff. Looks like Eagles are going to run it out. Are the Eagles? Do you think the Eagles are content to go down 14-17 here in the half? Oh, wait, did he get it fixed? Bobby Boucher, are you there, my friend?
Yeah, I gotta turn everybody down though.
I can't help you with that, but thank you for joining. Welcome to Mayhem Tainment. This is your first time on one of the episodes, isn't it?
Yeah, second. Well, first
second
one.
time. Okay, so thanks for joining us. I am going to be taking a short break at the half to rest my vocal cords and stuff. But if you want to stay in, I'd be happy to have you join me for the second half as well.
Oh, I'm just chilling right now, drinking beer, watching the game.
Well, then join me for the second half. So there you go. Bobby Boucher is going to join us for the second half.
There we go.
What do you think about the game so far, Bob?
Dude, I got a lot of questions, man. All right, so the first question is you guys were talking about offsetting penalties earlier.
Yeah. Yes.
So do you think that the offsetting penalties should be viewed in replay the only time?
I don't think if either penalties are reviewed or they're not reviewed. That's the way it should be.
I'm just saying because I
don't see a need for that.
I also like to say that
refs, it depends on the game,
Replays don't also tell you what's happening on the field. Like they don't tell you they just show you what's happening on the field. It doesn't give you the whole picture. It just gives you one, just always see it. We don't hear it. So like I said, dude, there's a lot of instigation and smack talk in football, but
I mean, with a rivalry game like this, you're going to have a lot of jaw.
Oh, dude, yeah, with Dallas and Philly, I'm surprised there hasn't been a riot. I'm surprised the cops aren't surrounding the stadium right now. Are you kidding
after
me?
that spit, that I woke up.
Dude, that was, hey man, Eagles fan. I am an Eagles fan, but I will also call out some nonsense. That was uncalled for.
I would have done the same thing if it was a Dallas player.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's uncalled for. That's unbecoming. It's unbecoming of an NFL football star, in my opinion. There's no need for that.
Yeah.
Eagles
kicked him off, or do you think
Dak had to have said something pretty awful to warrant that spit, is what I'm saying. Like, again, we don't hear it. So
maybe he's mic'd up. We'll see.
But in my opinion, without having some more context or hearing what Dak might have said, that's uncalled for. There's no need to be spitting on people.
Yeah, I mean the way that I'm looking at this game is it's like the
he
you
was
mentioned the Dale
ejected.
Earnhardt tattoo, so it's like a Dale Earnhardt versus
Jalen
Jeff
Carter
Wilson.
was ejected.
Oh, there you go. Jalen Carter was actually ejected. They're going to break down the first half. So if you want, you can tune in to Peacock's halftime coverage. Not to turn us off. Remember, you want to leave us turned on and tune into the second half. Remember, we're better than the announcers that are currently on TV.
All right. We finally made the Eagles have to throw one away.
Yeah, they're at the 2-minute warning or just past it now at this point. That was good pressure on Jalen Hurts. You're definitely still a few seconds ahead. Sunday Night Football is the Ravens and the
The Eagles
Bills.
lining up.
Sunday Night Football is the Ravens and the Bills. Go ahead, Ms. Pop. You're doing play-by-play.
And we're going for a long ball here. And the catch. That was a good 40 yards. 1st and 10.
Yeah, I'm probably 25 seconds behind him. It was an amazing catch. He was out there. Credit the defender for saying step for step with him, Mizpah, on that. Like, great catch, but
yes,
he was there to make the tackle.
All right, the Eagles are at the 26.
That's the best you can do when you're your defender.
And a dropped ball. He had it and dropped it.
Barkley. Yeah, that's uncharacteristic. He was too worried about going up screen. Don't worry, he won't make that mistake again. Watch for one of those backward hurdles coming up. Stand by. Bob, where are you at in the game?
116.
Yeah, me too.
So am I.
Where's the play clock?
7, 6,
yeah,
5.
not you, Bob.
10, 9, 8.
All right, so you both are a little ahead of me.
Short pass up to the 19. 3rd down.
Saquon, told you, buddy. 3rd and 2. 3rd and 2. But the clock stopped again. That's also the most important thing there. Saquon got out of bounds and stopped the clock again. Three wide receivers, 4 with Goddard, but he's normally.
We got a snap, pass to the left side, out of bounds, and the 1st. 1st and 10, 1:04.
Keeping the drive going.
I think the Eagles are looking to go into the half in the lead.
Yep, and that was a 1-second play. Did you see that, Bob? Did you see that 1-second play to Saquon Barkley? They snapped it, threw it to him, and he was out of bounds.
Yes, sir.
All right, they're at 15. There we go with the snap. And pressure coming. And he's running. Out at the 10. Takes out the sound guy.
That was a hard knock. Crowd went crazy on that one for flags or whatever for hitting him out of bounds. I don't think there needed to be a flag. Did you see the replay? Ooh.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Um.
Questionable.
There maybe should have been a flag there.
Yeah, definitely right on the line. Bob, what are your thoughts
Right
on
up
that?
the middle and touchdown.
Touchdown, Philly. What are your thoughts on that flag there, Bob, or no flag?
It was questionable at that. I mean, I'd have to look at it again because I couldn't tell if he was reaching out to push him or he just touched him. I couldn't tell.
To me, it looked like a shove.
I couldn't tell from that angle.
The referees have the better angle on that one. And here we go.
When you're talking about a shove, okay, here it goes.
Lots of jawing going on. Yep, lots more jawing going on. All game long, buddy. All game long. It's not going anywhere.
Replay, but I mean, were his arms extended whenever he touched Hurts?
Yeah, and see, we watch it in slow motion, but they see it in real time. So
yeah, so I don't know.
Questionable.
Well, here we go. Extra point right up the middle.
Yep. And Dallas will get one more chance to try and see if they can go up. But Eagles are three possessions and 3 touchdowns.
51 seconds on the clock.
Listen, okay, I got some.
We might be able to do it.
I got some good news and I got some bad news. Okay. The good news is, actually, no, 2 good newses. Yeah, well, Barkley scored a touchdown, so now I'm 13 points, for fantasy football. Gotta love it. Even though my Cowboys.
Oh, yeah, dude. Saquon Barkley's going to crush it, yeah. He's going to crush it this year. I didn't believe it last year when you picked him up. See, all 3 of us right now, everybody, we're also in a fantasy league together. So
I'm actually surprised at how much Dallas has been able to contain him today. Now, they are not helping with Hurts at all, but
yep, and I got Hurts.
I don't know. I thought they looked a little sloppy, honestly.
nah.
They're not playing as they're definitely not playing as
They're way better
cohesively
than
as the
last year.
Eagles
What are you
are.
saying already.
Say that again?
They're way better than last year already.
We'll see.
Even without
Well, last year was
Parsons?
rough.
Oh yeah, 100%.
Last year was definitely rough.
Yeah, I mean,
But are they going to be able
it's
to
no Dan
maintain
Quinn
that?
defense, but I mean, what are you going to do? Like, you have to have something. And to have not only a rival game, but one of the best teams in the league, like, come on now. The fact that it's fucking, or sorry, I don't know if I can swear, but
Yes, you can. Try not to do too much.
Yeah, I got you. But it's a really, really close game. We'll see in the second half, from all the time of possession that's been going on for the Eagles. But, the fact that it's a close game just tells me a lot.
The Cowboys have a lot of fresh players.
Yeah, they do.
We've lost a lot of our veteran talent.
Not all of it.
I didn't say all of it. I said a lot of it.
Yeah. They were going to get
So
replaced.
it's going to be. I think the Cowboys are going to be a bit of a wild card. You're not going to really know what to expect from them. Like, I don't. They could be the team to beat, but I'm not going to know that until I see a couple more games.
Yeah,
it's going to be down to the wire between at least Eagles and Cowboys going into the playoffs.
We got comments happening. Let's see what comments we got coming in. Oh, we got Michael tuning back into us and leaving a comment as well. So appreciate that.
Cowboys bring it out to the 10. And there's some more drawing.
That was a really bad return.
Yeah. You mean Chris Collinsworth hasn't retired yet, unfortunately?
Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth. Oh, dude, I actually didn't even know that it was Collinsworth. And when I shot out the first promo on Mayhem Media's social media for this episode, I even said, tune off Collinsworth and tune in us.
Oh yeah, I have him on mute. I can't stand him.
Yeah, we love you. We love you, Collinsworth. Come on an episode of Mayhem.
Oh, there's the flag. That definitely needed to be.
But we're not really a fan of your commentating.
Pass interference?
I'm hoping
I don't,
doing
I
a
don't know if
little
that was pass interference on that one. That was close. He was playing the ball on that one.
No way. No
You think
way.
so?
No way.
You think that was pass interference?
There's no way that's pass interference. No
Okay,
way.
so
There's
you're
no
agreeing
way.
with him.
Bad call.
You see him hanging onto hanging onto his jersey, and
Yeah, you're allowed to do
Yeah,
that within
replay.
the first 5 yards.
yeah.
Let's see. I'm going to watch the replay. All right. It was likely, actually, it was likely pass interference because he grabbed.
Another
Yes,
flag.
you can grab Bob him in the first 5 yards, but not when the ball is in the air.
Oh, look, another flag.
Roughing the passer.
Wow, really?
I missed it.
I'm waiting. I gotta wait for the replay.
Yeah.
Game.
Right up the face mask.
Are they in Philly or in Dallas?
I think they're in Philly.
No, they're in Dallas, I think.
Are they?
Yeah,
They're
I think
gonna
so.
riot.
Are they? I don't know.
Oh, he hit him in the face. He hit him in the face. I don't really care for that call, but
I can't see the stadium.
he hit him in the face.
Yeah, it's got the big Eagles logo in the middle. They're in Philly.
Oh yeah, they're in Philly. Yeah.
Well, they're gonna riot if they don't not careful real soon.
Wow, I missed a giant
Come on,
high
D.
in the middle.
Another
Of the
pass,
D.
short, and did he get out of bounds? Yep. Nope. They had to take a timeout. Second timeout for Dallas.
You can't get out of bounds. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm a few seconds behind where Mizpah is. You can't get out of bounds once your forward progress has stopped. I believe that was a rule change last year or the year before that. As soon as your forward progress has stopped, you cannot, even if you go out of bounds, you are not out of bounds. You do not get forward progression and out of bounds. You meaning that if you want to go out of bounds, you at least have to make it back to where you were before you started getting pushed backwards and then go out of bounds.
Oh, I follow you. Yeah.
I have I'm glad I left the rate. I'm pretty sure I don't want to check right now because I'm also live streaming, but I'm pretty sure I have I hope I left the right Eagle wide receiver out on the bench tonight.
Another short pass.
Because I got two of them. I got two of them on my fantasy.
That's
but,
not gonna get you there. Come on.
I didn't want to have both of them in.
Maybe a yard past the line. Third down and 5.
Yeah, 3rd and 5. Yeah, we're at 3rd and 5 now. 20 seconds left to go on the clock. 3rd down and 5.
Well, they're almost in range for Aubrey. So all they need is like 10 more yards.
Good catch.
They're on there. They were there. Well, they were on their own side.
All right, Pickens. Oh, they're gonna call. They call timeout. Yeah.
Yeah, they call the timeout to
All right, bring out the field goal unit. You ain't doing nothing here.
$15 seconds.
Wait, what?
Might have a chance for one more play.
Yeah, but then he's either gonna have to get out of bounds or they're gonna have to rush it.
yeah, I'm sorry, Dallas. If Dallas actually decides to try one more play, unless it's in the end zone, don't do it. Dallas does not have. I'm sorry, Dallas is not one of those teams that can get the offense off the field, the special teams on the field, in position, snap and kick a field goal with 10 seconds left to go or 8 seconds left to go, and they have no more timeouts. They have to. There is no time to clock it.
Yeah,
I
think I'd take the kick
I do
15
either.
seconds left. I'd give him. It's only it's first and 10, 15 seconds left. I definitely Bob. If we were playing gaming, what would we do right now, dude? We definitely take a shot at the end zone.
Oh, what 100%. If we were playing a game, shot at the end zone at least two times, right? But with Dak Prescott, I would say do a short run or a short pass, and then just
don't do a short run or short. You have no more timeouts. Don't do any. No, not with Dak Prescott. Don't do anything
Spike
on the
ball.
field. In my opinion, yeah, it has to be in the end
line.
zone.
Run the line.
Be in the end zone
3
or not at all.
seconds. A short pass, got the first, spiked the ball, 3 seconds.
Yep, there we go. Now,
I can't believe they actually got that done.
15 seconds is just enough time.
They
Other
gave
than
them.
that,
They also subtracted themselves a yard. I don't know how they're getting away with that. See, none of that. I'm sorry. Listen, I get the scramble and you want to snap it and stuff. They weren't even on the line. The officials should have never let them snap that ball right there. They weren't even on the line of scrimmage.
And the Eagles took a timeout.
I don't like. What are your thoughts on freezing the kicker? I'm not a fan. I don't think I'd do it.
I mean, depends on when you do it. Sometimes it works,
It
sometimes it
depends
doesn't.
on the kicker. Some kickers, it gives them a little bit, makes them a little on edge. Other kickers, they need that extra second or two.
I need you to show me stats, show me numbers on
Aubrey's in
that.
his zone though. Like 99% of the time, he's gonna make it. I don't think icing him is gonna do it. I think it's his own mentality.
Yeah, I want to see some numbers on that before I buy any of that nonsense. And to be quite honest,
53 yards. This is a cakewalk for him. Question is, can he hit it?
He practices all the way up to 75 yards.
53-yarder. Yep, makes it. Good kick. I mean, dude, 21-20, you can't ask for a better and closer game than what's happening right now.
No, especially when the Eagles are running 8-minute time of possessions. How are you going to win this game?
Yeah, Dallas has done good with keeping pace with the Eagles really jamming it down. I can't remember who gets the ball in the second half. Does anybody remember?
More points scored in the first half than I missed that stat.
All of last season versus the Eagles. That's what it said.
The Cowboys have scored more points in the first half against the Eagles than they did all of last season. They only scored 13 points against us last season. I'm sorry. For our viewers tuning in, I want to make sure they understand that the Cowboys scored 13 points against the Philadelphia Eagles throughout the entire and all of last season. And just so we're clear, we faced each other, if I'm not mistaken, 3 different times.
Yeah, I believe you're right. Yeah, last year was not a good year for the Cowboys.
I can't believe we're at 20 years for Sunday Night Football. All right, but it is halftime, and I want to make sure that I give my voice box a little break, especially since Mizpah won't be joining me. I don't know how long Bob will be joining me in the second half, but hopefully he'll be joining.
I'm gonna get off here.
Oh, you're not joining me?
I might join you for the ending.
Okay. Well, then it'll just going to be me in the second half. So make sure you tune into the second half. Thank you, Mizpah, for joining me on the first half. Thank you, Bob, for hopping in and joining me for a little bit and providing some color for us. We appreciate that. And everybody else?
If I get a chance after I get me to bed, I'll see if I can pop back on.
All right. Sounds good. Bob, what were you saying?
One question before you go. Do you think when you say taunting, right, you're having the taunting discussion, do you think taunting should be allowed, just not towards a person?
I think it depends. I think, like always, it always depends on taunting, like what you're doing. The cutthroat thing has been something football's never really allowed. And I'm sorry. And while I don't want to say it because it's my own team, but I'm sorry. Walking in an aggressive manner towards them while they're still on the ground and then standing over top of them is at best borderline. So at best, it's borderline. At worst,
I would say the fact that he walked towards him and not just stood up and then taunted is.
If he'd have just stood up and like smacked his hands or did whatever, just not in his direction and not finishing his taunt, standing and towering over top of him, I think was really the issue. That's what I think. Honestly, I think it was less anything else and more the fact that he literally stood over top of him with his arms all clenched like he was, a wrestler and stuff. I don't think that would have
Yeah.
mattered if he'd did it in any other direction, but standing over top of him, yeah, I think that might be it's potentially a good call. I don't really like it because it's an Eagles player, but from an objective side, yeah, that's likely taunting and is a foul.
All right. So we played Dallas played Eagles twice last year. It was 41-7, and then the other game was 34-6. So
Well, there you go. Well, you're already doing better than last year, Mizpah.
Yeah.
So that's something to be
Yeah.
proud of.
Yeah.
So for everybody tuning in, I'm going to have our going live soon screen just up on the screen because I didn't build something. Honestly, I completely forgot about halftime. So that's my fault, my mistake. But
All right, I'm
I
getting
am
out of
going to
here.
take a little break. Bob and Mizpah are going to take off. Bob might join later, but I'm also going to take a short break and I'll be back with the third quarter. Stay tuned. Mizpah, thanks for joining, and we'll catch you. We'll catch you in a little bit.
See you later.
Okay, everybody, we are back. I'm going to go small box. Some of my other things got messed up here, but the Eagles not done good defensively in the first half. So, there's a nice stat up on the screen. They've won 12 games when they've led, 12 straight games when they've led at halftime. So that's another good stat for the Eagles to be able to continue. The kickoff, the Eagles have it at about the 28-yard line. Jalen Hurts rolls out, completion to Dallas Goedert. Looks like it to be about 7 or so on the game there. I am now solo for the remainder of this. Bob might join me towards the end, but I am going to be solo through the second half. So get comfortable. Jalen Hurts in a shotgun formation. Saquon Barkley is in the lineup. Play action, plenty of time in the pocket. Another pass to a wide open Dallas Goedert, gets the first down and 2 more, and a fresh set of downs. 21-20, 13:55 left to go in the game. I am going to repeat how much time is left in the game, so that way you know where I'm at, where you are. If you've been watching the stream earlier, then you know that we had 4 different people on, and only 2 of us were actually linked up on what we were watching the game. So Jalen Hurts, fast rollout, another completion. Devontae Smith. I'm sorry, not Devontae Smith. Smith, but not Devontae Smith, I don't think. Or maybe it is Devontae Smith. And that was only for about 3 or 4 yards. Just a nice little short completion there. Jalen Hurts still from the shotgun. The Eagles do like operating from the shotgun. I mean, with a back like Saquon Barkley, he can pretty much run from any formation you want him to. And a handoff to Saquon Barkley. And he gets the first down, and he's still going. Broken tackle, and it takes 4 of them to stop his forward progression. They actually didn't bring him to the ground on that one. All they did was get 4 guys and stop his forward progression on that one. Saquon Barkley is a runner. What a powerhouse. That's one thing the Eagles do good. I mean, with Barkley, you can do a lot of stuff, but running from the shotgun is not always the easiest thing. You really need to have the right running back for that. And that took 1 guy on Saquon's back and 4 guys in front of him. That took 5 total guys to stop Barkley's forward progression on that. Another handoff, not to Barkley this time. To one of their backs up, but another first down. That's 2 runs, 2 first downs as the Eagles find the running game here early in the second half. 3 minutes into this first drive. It was Dillon, A.J. Dillon. He missed all of last year with a neck injury. He's only signed for a 1-year deal this year, which is, it's gonna make him hungry. He stays on the field with Jalen Hurts as the offense continues their drive. Cowboys look to be in a 4-3 defense. Another handoff to Dillon, and looks like he might have grinded and got that last yard. He didn't actually. It wasn't a first down. A.J. Dillon didn't get the first down, so it wasn't 2 runs and 2 first downs. He only got 9, but he completed the first down and got the yard he needed on that one. Number 68 on the offensive line. I can't see his name at the moment. Is limping a little bit after that one. Dickerson, set number 69 for the Eagles. Comes up a little bit limping after that one. Landon Dickerson, a Pro Bowler each of the last 3 seasons. He's in his 4th season, so that means in his rookie year he made the Pro Bowl. Tell me he's not a good lineman. Another handoff from Jalen Hurts back to Dillon one more time, but goes nowhere. He may have gotten a half a yard on that one. Barkley comes back on the field. Another long drive for the Eagles here now, as we're under 10 and a half minutes left to go. So they're already over a 4-minute drive here. Jalen Hurts from the shotgun again. Looks like 4 targets. It's a pass play. He's under pressure. He will be sacked. Jalen Hurts goes down. The Cowboys D-line gets there. They were not able to hold on that one. That is disappointing. That's not what you wanted to see there after some great runs and great drives. The rest of this drive has been great, but that last run went nowhere, and then a sack here to bring up 3rd and long for the Eagles. Jalen Hurts covered up the ball nicely. He knew he was going down, did exactly the right thing there. Cover up and just take the sack. Don't try and do anything fancy and risk a fumble or an interception or some crazy play. We're coming all the way down there. Jalen Hurts barely gets a snap off. He gets hit hard from behind as he releases. Nice completion, but it's going to be 4th and still long. They maybe got 5 yards on that pass play, and he also took a shot in the back. And so it looks like we're going to see a punt, the Eagles' first punt of the game. We're still under 10 minutes, so they still put together a nice 5-minute drive, or just about a 5-minute drive, even with a punt. Oh, they are going to kick. Oh, they must be in field goal range. My apologies. I didn't see actually where they were at on the field. So they bring in Jake Elliott to get a field goal. Long field goal, 58-yard field goal for Jake Elliott. He's lined up on one of the hash marks, booms it, and he makes it through almost right down the middle for a 58-yard field goal from Jake Elliott. Nice kick. 24-20 is now the lead. The Eagles up by 4 as the game goes to intermission. I'm wearing my JD Designs shirts tonight. Our presentation on Mayhem Media is being brought to you by JD Designs. Make sure you check out JD Designs on Facebook and Instagram. It's JD Designs with a Z at the end of it. And pick up some posters. And our storefront, bonfire.com. Oh, I still got that's why I should look at the screen a little bit more. I still got the banner up. Our storefront, bonfire.com/store/Mayhem Media Shop. Pick up some storefronts. I need to get a new visual. We have much of this is available on our storefront. And we also have brand new stuff available on our storefront. On our next episode, you'll likely see some of the new stuff. We'll advertise it on episodes. Check out Mayhem Gaming. We've also started getting into gaming. Check out Michael Wheldon at Mayhem Gaming. He's going to be streaming on YouTube, Facebook, and he will also be streaming on our brand new Kick and Twitch channels. So make sure you check out that. Him and Wolfman are starting their first series on the Assassin's Creed, and they have started the first episode, and they will be continuing to release more episodes throughout the fall. So make sure you stay tuned to that. Look for the gaming playlist, or check out the gaming channels on Twitch and Kick. Visuals and all that stuff for the advertisement coming soon. And we'll give a shout out to the one and only Connor Clarkson. And again, the Wolfman, Jacob Noblet, they do the prediction show for the WWE pay-per-views or PLEs, whichever you prefer. So make sure you want to tune into us. They're on Wednesday, and when we have 2 nights events, they're on Wednesday and Thursday. Afternoons is when they get filmed. They release on Thursday and Friday during the day, respectively. And make sure you tune into that. They've been doing a great job with it. If you're a wrestling fan, you want to go check that out. We hope to be expanding potentially, maybe into AEW or TNA or something in 2026. So we'll see. And of course, we got our new wrestling show. Will be making its debut, I believe, next weekend. Actually, if all goes well, it may be the weekend after. It'll be the 14th or the 21st. Dallas receives the kickoff. They're up past the 25. He's doing some running around, but then some nice tackling by number 18 on the Eagle side brings him down at about the 22-yard line there, 23-yard line, I believe. Philly's definitely got to tighten up their D. They held them to a field goal on the last drive, but they've really got to tighten up their defense on this and slow them down here. Dallas under center, or Dak Prescott under center. Handoff. He has a lane and gets a good 5 yards, 6 yards out of it for Williams, number 33. Ten carries, 24 yards, so he's not having the best of days. Eagles have been shutting down the run game for the most part, but they got to get their coverage down and get some pressure on Dak. Of course, the events at the beginning of the game didn't help that, losing our all-star interior defensive lineman. Absolutely doesn't help that. He could even be facing suspension and fines, from what I understand, during the halftime show. The Eagles stop this run after about 2 yards. 3rd and short for Dallas. Tight formation for Dallas here. Only one wide out. Toss. They try to get, and they will get the first down. Eagles had some good D on that one. They gave it a good shot to try and stop, but he was able to get past the markers, and they get a fresh set of downs for Dallas. 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Both these teams have been putting together some really great offensive drives. I mean, this has really been an offensive game so far, which is not really what you want if you're either team. You really want your defense to be as good. But again, Philly lost their all-star interior lineman. That has definitely got to be affecting the game, especially the way he was ejected. Dallas, Prescott's got plenty of times through the line or behind the line of scrimmage, throws the ball. It's deflected by Philly, and they're wide out. I don't know who it was. He took a shot. Not a penalty. It was not a penalty. Oh, so did Philly. Philly also took a shot. We got a potentially Dallas wide receiver and Philadelphia cornerback down. Nope. Okay. It's just the Eagles cornerback is down. There was a huge collision on that after the ball was deflected. A huge collision on that. Make sure you take a moment, hit that reaction button. Hit that reaction button and leave a comment. Leave a comment on where you're watching and leave a comment on how you think the game is going. How'd you like the first half and how you like the third quarter shaping up? And do you have a prediction for the end of the game? Well, while they're in intermission, I'm not going to keep doing advertisements. You don't have to worry about that. The game's shaping up. It's a tight game so far. It's definitely exciting as well. That's not always something you get with every game, especially on these primetime games. But it's back and forth. Dak Prescott's been leading the offense. Jalen Hurts has been leading the Eagles. Again, it's been going to be coming down to defense. Can the Dallas defense or the Philadelphia Eagle defense hold the line? And I'm actually going to take a step back for just a second while they're in intermission, and then I'm also going to be right back. Well, I stepped away and something big happened. Dallas had a big play down the field, and they're already all the way down to the 11-yard line as they give a handoff and move up to the 8-yard line here. So figures that's the one moment I took a step away, and then a big play happens immediately. So try not to do that again. Let's see if I can take a look at what happened on the big play. Miles Sanders broke a big run off. Good play. Good play by the Dallas offense, and good play by them. Well, Dallas got backed up with a penalty. The penalty was on Dallas. They're backed up now to the 23-yard line. 3 wide receivers for Dak. Dumps it off to the running back. Nothing there. Bad throw. I don't really. That wasn't on the back. Just a little dump off pass to the back, but I don't know if the back was too fast or Dak just didn't put enough on it, but it fell a little short. Davis from the Eagles got a hand on that ball, so that's likely why it actually didn't get to him. So not on Dak or the back, just good defense there, getting a finger up and just stopping a little bit of momentum. Sometimes that's all it takes is a defensive lineman sometimes. Nope, we got a comment. I'm going to keep trying to glance down at all this. Oh, the 49-yard run. Bob, thank you for tuning in, and thank you for still watching, my friend. That was an incomplete pass, and we got a flag down, so we got some pass interference coming. Another unnecessary roughness, personal foul on the defense. On Blankenship for the hit after he bobbled the catch. I don't know. He didn't really lower his shoulder. He kind of squared it a little bit. I don't know about that call. Like, I get protecting like defensive receivers and stuff like that. He had bobbled the pass. In my opinion, I don't believe that should have been a penalty. In my opinion, I don't think that should have been a penalty. I think that's a bad call by the officials. Moving Dallas back up, giving them a fresh set of downs and moving them back up to, I believe, the 11-yard line here. The 11.5-yard line. Handoff. He's going to get 2 or 3 yards. He fumbled the ball. And the Eagles recovered. Mitchell recovered. Number 27 for the Eagles, Mitchell. He recovers the fumble. It is a ruling. They are calling it a fumble on the field. They're just showing a replay now. It is a fumble. That is a fumble. And the Eagles will now take over. What a time to cough up the ball. What a time after they were really driving hard with the penalties and stuff. Philly really almost shot themselves in the foot there, moving them back up and getting them a fresh set of downs, putting them almost inside the 10. This run would have put him inside the 10. And he dropped it. And then defense does a little tush push of their own and on the goal line once the call becomes official. So, see, that's the difference there. That is not taunting. That is celebration. Okay, that's the difference between taunting and celebration. All right, you're not allowed to taunt in the NFL. You are allowed to start celebrating, but you're not allowed to taunt. You've really never been allowed to taunt. So the taunting rules really aren't new, even though they're kind of enforcing them in a new way, or at least more stricter. But celebrating, you're allowed. You're allowed to do some celebrating. Oh, we got Mizpah coming back into the studio here. Let's see what he has to say. Mizpah, welcome back to the show, my friends.
Hey. So I'm not going to be on camera, but I'm going to be on audio for a little while.
All right, well, that's cool. I mean, we want people. I was thinking about turning my camera off too. I'm hoping people are tuning in to listen to the game and not watch us. I'm hoping they're watching the game. So, yeah, Dallas just coughed up the ball after they were putting together a really good drive, and then they coughed up the ball.
Yeah, I saw that. I mean, what are you going to do? The guy was freaking mauled.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. And they were just getting inside the 10 after a real big Eagles mistake. They come back real hard and cause a fumble. Someone's there to pick it up, and that's it. So, and then of course I was just explaining to our viewers the difference between taunting and celebrating, as the defense did their own tush push on the opposing goal line there, which I think I thought that was pretty good. And now they're in commercial. So JD Designs, this watch along, this Mayhem Media watch along on Mayhem Tainment, brought to you by JD Designs. Check out JD Designs on Facebook and also on Instagram at JDE Poster Designs. And that's also with a Z. The first of our NFL coverage. This is our Thursday night game. We're going to be doing a Monday night game, a Sunday night game, and then a Sunday afternoon game. And then depending on the viewership and comments, and if people enjoy our content and our football watch-alongs, then we will potentially add some more. So if you are enjoying this watch-along, please leave a comment, hit that like button, and share it out, because that will ultimately determine if we're going to do more than just the 4 we originally had planned.
Yeah, leave us a comment. Let us know, that you like it, because if we don't get feedback, we don't know what you want us to do.
Yeah, and also, I mean, I did some homework before we started this, so I'm hoping that we're providing some good coverage here for this game. And if you prefer something different, or if you'd like something to be added, this is we're filling this out. This is something that we're adding to our programming. So we are looking for some feedback. What do the fans maybe want to see? And everybody's heading inside. That we're about to be under weather delay. I just saw they just did show it up on the screen. I was going to mention it to you in a minute. if it became a problem, but there are thunderstorms moving towards Philadelphia, towards Lincoln Financial Field. And that's what the whole delay has been. That's why it's been a long commercial break and intermission. They ended up having to go inside during a rain, and I guess there was some lightning. And oh, nope, actually it looks like they're heading back in again. So we are going to be under a weather delay here. So Mizpah, we with all of our capabilities, Mizpah, we did not foresee or discuss what we would do if there was in the event of a weather delay.
Well,
so
who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought, right? Who would have thought with us? I mean, of course, Mayhem Media has a history of the first thing that we do, it usually being very raw. And, I'm not going to lie, some of our firsts have been train wrecks. This so far, I'm going to count very successful. The first half was very successful. We've had many viewers. We've had lots of commenters, and I appreciate all of that. So I was really excited to, continue the second half here and continue it. We're going to give them, I suppose we'll give them a little time, Mizpah. Let's give them a little time and see how long it's going to be. I don't want to end our watch along early just because they're under weather delay, but, we're going to just have to wait and see.
I can't. It's a summer storm. It's not going to last terribly long, but it's going to change the conditions of the field.
Yeah, certainly it will. Yes. Now the link has a really great drainage system, so it will be slicker and slippery out. I apologize there, but it's not going to be some of the stadiums used to be, where you're actually going to be splashing water and stuff. Like, most of it should drain. I believe the link has a really good drainage system on the field. But again, even with that, the grass, the turf, the field's still going to be wet. The football, there's still going to be some moisture out there.
Well, and just as well as I do, with the weather in Pennsylvania, it could pour across the street and just be a little bit of a shower at the stadium.
Yes, or not rain at all. But I mean, well, it is raining at the. But again, it could be pouring at the stadium, and then just right across the street in Philadelphia, it could be completely open, or completely nothing happening. So people tuning into Sunday night or Thursday night football are getting to hear some Chris Collinsworth color commentating right now, and we all know how valuable that is.
Let me be the first to apologize on that behalf of a certain football league for the filler from Chris Collinsworth. I am sorry.
Yes, absolutely. And if you're tuning in, please hit that like button, hit that share button. That really would help us a lot. Just even liking and sharing. It takes nothing to like and share. Really, it costs nothing. They're showing the fumble. This was the last thing that happened before there was lightning, and then they had to call a weather delay. It's definitely not from rain. I want to be clear about that. I'm almost certain it's not from rain. Yeah, it's because it's like a thunderstorm cell, and there was actually lightning. So when there's actually lightning, then they bring they have to call everybody back in, and they even request all the fans go to the underpasses. They really don't want anybody on the field when there's lightning. So. Which is it's safety for the players, safety for the fans, So I get that. I do understand that.
In fact, I would like to say that right now would be a great time to put your TV on mute and listen to us instead.
Well, I mean, you're not even here. I'm the only one on screen. So if you want, you can. But I would encourage you to definitely keep the game on so that you know when it comes back on. We do these hopefully that people are listening and more than watching, because we want you to watch the football game.
That's why I said mute, not off.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry, I misheard that. But yes, we want you to listen to us and just watch the game instead of listening to them. That's what we're going to be trying with these watch-alongs. So if there's something you'd like us to add to our watch-alongs, let us know. The feedback and everything, the research that I got was that what most people wanted in a watch-along was the ability to actually listen along with the game. Call the action. just like a play-by-play commentator would. So that's what we've been doing through this whole game. That's what we're going to continue to do, and that's what we're going to do all season long until we get some different feedback. So if you want something added or something the way we cover it or something like that, please leave us a comment.
So since we have a few minutes here, after watching the first half, and I'm sure you noticed the fact that the Eagles have kind of been doing a lot more of a run game than at times in the past.
Dude, with Saquon Barkley, I think you have to do the run game. The thing is, I think they should be doing the run game a little bit more, and I think Dallas does also need to get the run game going. You saw they had a good run or a good 2 or 3 runs during that drive they were putting together because they started getting the run game going too. This really is a league where you need to have both the run game and the pass game at least able to complete passes and runs for at least small to moderate gains. You really can't just do one or the other.
So, and I know it's only one game, but it's not even a full game at this point. After the first half here, where would you say that you see weaknesses in the Eagles team?
I'd say the fact that we lost Jalen Carter potentially for not just this game, but for several games. Forget the fines. The fines are on him, but the fact that he could face possible suspension. Honestly, I think, as much as I hate to say it, I think that's going to be the main story to talk about is his behavior. And I just want to say, listen, because Bob was saying that he'd do the same thing. And Bob's just, that's just Bob. He's not actually a bad sportsman or anything. He's like me. Football, when you're on the field and stuff, you can get caught up. But I'm sorry, there's a difference between you in today's day and age. You really have to be able to turn that on and off. When you're on the field and it's playtime, it go all out. But when it's in between plays, you got to at least be able to treat the other player with some kind of respect, in my opinion.
So let me ask you, where do you think the line needs to be drawn there? Like, both teams are lined up, getting ready for the snap. You're talking all kinds of things. You're calling out mamas. You're talking bad about his aunt's uncle's brother, sister.
Yeah, but hold on. That's where you're. Listen, talk is one thing, and that's what I said about when we go back to the referee throwing the first flag. If something's been instigated or whatever, I think that gives them a little bit of discretion to be able to hand out a penalty to both teams or just one, or just the first offending team. Or I'm not even sure. Maybe they have a choice to even do the second one. Maybe they have the choice to choose who actually gets it. I'm not sure on that. I will check out before our next NFL episode. I'll make sure I get that all cleared up. But I think that goes to that kind of a thing, though. That kind of a penalty. I think spitting, talk is one thing. There's freedom of speech. Even on a football field, you can say whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Now, because can that provoke a fight? Yes. And should I also think the referees, if someone's going to talk smack and then you get hit in the face, then, maybe the first guy gets penalized, but not the second guy. I don't know. I will look that up. But I think spitting is actually a crime. You can't just go around spitting on people. So I think that is where the line is. I think talk is one thing. I think let them talk. And I like the fact that they've kept the celebrations. And I do understand, and I hope I've helped our viewers understand the difference between celebration and taunting. But I think when you start spitting on people, that's actually a crime. You can't just do that. You can't just go around spitting on people. So
that's a form of assault.
Yeah, exactly. So I think that it goes to basically to that. You can say and say whatever you want, but as soon as you start putting your hands on people in a physical manner, or you start assaulting people by spitting on them, or you straight up assaulting them, we've seen people throw fists and stuff before. Usually physical charge, criminal charges aren't brought, but usually there's fines and they're ejected and stuff like that. So usually they give you a warning or something, but apparently that one, I mean, I can't fault them for the referees being like, dude, what is that?
I mean, he
You're
did
done.
it right in front of the refs.
And it looked, and it happened between plays. What I want to know is, did Dak say something, and what did he say? But even no matter what he said, it's a stupid decision. Even if it's warranted, even if he said whatever he said, again, freedom of speech, man, you can say whatever you want to say, but you can't just go around spitting on people either. So, like, that's not allowed. You can say whatever you want, but you can't go around spitting on people. So, yeah, I think they probably made a good decision throwing him out. It's terrible. It's terrible for football to have the even before the first, like right after the kickoff, before you even really have gotten a play or two going, you have that happen. That's not good for football. It's not good for the Eagles. He could face multiple games of under suspension. He's definitely going to have fines. So that's what I think with that is I think he'll likely face a suspension. I think he'll likely miss more games, and I think he did something stupid there, and I think it's going to cost hurt his team even more than he ever thought it was going to.
And possibly his career.
Yeah, for sure. Who knows
if he gets a multiple game suspension out of this?
Yeah, it could affect his pay. Yeah, because you know how these, who knows how these player structures are. We hear about the guaranteed money and stuff, but we don't know about the provisions and all that stuff. What could cost him that money, or some of that money? Absolutely.
I mean, there's almost always performance clauses.
Yeah. So I wanted to ask you though, since we are at weather delay, and they're talking about this on the game right now, what are your thoughts on the weather delay impacting the teams? I mean, if I'm a player, I don't think I want to come off the field. Like, halftime, I get maybe you need a breather, and we've all heard the stories about players talking about halftime. They have enough time to get a drink, get an orange slice, and then you pretty much have to get ready to head right back out. So, but how do you think this affects them? Because you're talking about something that's as long, or maybe even we're going to be moving on to longer than halftime here, happening right after the start of the third quarter. And I would also like to bring up, before you answer, the fact that the Eagles had just recovered that huge fumble, and then we went right into weather delay. So there's a huge shift in the game, and then they ended it. What are your thoughts on both teams and how they react to the weather delay? And then what do you think that this energy shift, the fumble, do you think that kind of negates that? Like, yeah, the Eagles are going to start the ball, but it's not going to have the same impact it was when it first happened.
Honestly, I think it comes down to the captains on the team. If you have good captains, especially with the Cowboys, they're gonna be able to take this time to hype the team up, tell them, look, yeah, we had a turnover, yeah, we screwed up, but it don't matter. We're going to be able to catch our wind, collect ourselves, go out there more determined than ever, and fix our mistake. If you're the captain for the Eagles, the captains are going to get together. They're going to hype them up. They're going to tell them, look, we just recovered the fumble. Let's capitalize on this. And
so you kind of think it comes down to more like the not only just the captains, but like the leaders of the team. Are they going to be able to keep the team into the game, or
exactly?
Yeah. I think you're right on that, and I do. I see. I also think, though, like, I see how you're right. Like, they could use the fumble for motivation on both sides, right? But I think in terms of the crowd and stuff, like, I think it really, you said, it gives the Cowboys a chance to like kind of hype themselves up after a mistake. So, if anything, I think if the Eagles lose the advantage of that fumble, even if it's even at this point, even if the Cowboys have rehyped, oh, we fumbled it, but we can get it back or whatever. The Eagles have lost that because the Cowboys have had the time to, as you said, talk about it, get hyped, kind of regather themselves and figure out a different plan of attack if they need to, make adjustments if they need to. So I think that kind of wipes the momentum shift off the board for the Eagles.
I mean, the flip side of that, though, could be true too. Like, more on an individual player than the whole team. Because now,
but that's what I'm saying. Even if the Eagles stay hyped because they got the fumble, right? the Cowboys have had a chance to regather from that. So when you're in game time and it's live, you have that initial, those first 2 or 3 plays from offense on a fumble recovery or an interception. They'll usually try and start, try and make some scores. So it's really see if you can swing the momentum. There is no option to do that. That's what I'm saying. The momentum bar is at best back to even.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
So
and honestly, I mean, look at how long of a break you have for the Super Bowl, or any of the major like holiday games, where you have more or less a concert in the middle of halftime.
Yeah, that's true.
They weren't back on the field very long, so.
But doesn't that make it worse? Does that make it worse? Doesn't it coming back out for halftime or after halftime and then starting up and then having to come back inside? And, we've been waiting we're waiting several minutes now. This is definitely, we're beyond what even halftime is.
I don't know. I think because they were on the field so short of a time, you could be like, all right, let's forget that last minute.
Well, there's only 4:44 left in the third quarter, believe it or not. I don't know if you were aware of how deep we actually were into the third quarter.
Yeah. Okay, so the last
this
10
game
minutes.
This game has been going very fast, very fast. Again, the rule changes that they made several years ago about the out of bounds, and it doesn't stop the clock. So the games go by much faster now. And 4:44 left to go. The Eagles have the ball. The Eagles still have that a little bit of the momentum, but the Cowboys can really, if they can really come together and band together, they can really turn this around. We're still under the weather delay here as we watch. They're going through their various announced teams now. They've gone from their halftime announced team. They've shifted back to Tony Dungy and Roddy and Jack Collinsworth. This is these are like the host team. Like they do the pre-show and the after show, and then of course they got the halftime crew, and then of course the announcers that actually cover the game. So now we're back to the pre-show and after show hosts. They'll eventually go back to the booth to Collinsworth and Mike Tirico, and then if they need to, they'll probably cycle back to the halftime show people after that, assuming that we're still under weather delay, because I'm not sure how long it's going to take or what their rules are, but that's what they're doing right now. They're cycling through their various teams. They're about to cycle back to the top of the order in their game calling crew.
So if I'm the Cowboys coach, I'm going to be spending a lot of time hyping up my defense, because they've spent a lot of time on that field. They're about beat.
Yeah, dude, I'd be doing the same thing, I think, man. I think I'd be doing the same thing. Oh, we have a comment. Let's see what the comment is. No, we got this. This is from Mike Wheldon, Media Maverick. He's commenting from his Media Mania podcast page, which is his show, but it's now under Mayhem, under the Mayhem flag. And no, Michael, I don't think I'm not a fan of indoor stadiums. I like that weather plays a factor. I'm a fan of that. And I do understand the lightning issue. But really, even if there's lightning outside, unless they've done some serious measures, I believe they still pause the games, even in domes, because if the dome gets struck, potential things can happen. So I think even in a dome game, they still have weather delays if there's lightning. Lightning is kind of a universal weather delay across all sports. Granted, NASCAR is notorious for rain delays, even though they've done some things so that they can try and race in the rain sometimes. But as soon as there's lightning, they're done too.
Yeah,
they're immediately red flagged down pit road, cover up the cars and everybody inside. As soon as there's lightning, they do the same thing. They're showing us the Doppler now, which I'm actually pretty good at reading Dopplers. So it looks like the storm is about half over. So depending on lightning strikes over the next 15 minutes, I'd say we probably are going to be returning to play within the next 20 to 25 minutes because you got to give them some practice time, some warm up time. So I would say probably another 10 or 15 minutes. They'll be heading back out on the field. Another 10 or so after that, and they should be returning to actual game time. So
The good news is that it doesn't look like it's raining too hard there.
No, it really doesn't. It's definitely got to be more lightning oriented. And Michael says the NBA doesn't really do weather delays. I've not been a big fan of the NBA in quite a long time. I've been trying to watch some more games so that we can potentially add it to our coverage and stuff. So I'm not sure about what happens outside a game when there's lightning and stuff, or if there's lightning strikes. I'm really not sure on that, or how the NBA handles it.
Yeah, it's kind of funny bringing up the NBA. I wish I could sit and watch an NBA game. Like, I can't do it.
Yeah,
It's nothing against the sport, nothing against the players. Yeah, I love the concept of it, but it's the whole squeaking of the shoes on the
that's
floor.
hilarious. Yeah, that's hilarious.
I can't do it.
I like basketball.
Yeah,
I like basketball. I was a fan of the Bulls in the 90s. Big surprise, I know. And I think the sport's changed a lot. And I mean, I wouldn't mind turning on some WNBA games and then starting to cover them a little bit because of what's happening there. There's a lot of stuff happening there.
Maybe I'll have to have you commentate it so I can put it on mute.
Oh, you mean, okay. Yeah, I thought you were saying you wanted to have me commentate it so you could put me on mute. I was kind of going to just laugh like you just made it funny.
Oh, I
don't know that I can call basketball. Listen, I don't know if I can call basketball. I don't know that I can do that. I can definitely do football. I could probably do some baseball. I probably couldn't do hockey. And there's definitely several Olympic sports I could also commentate a little bit, or at least provide color. But basketball, I don't know if I could actually do basketball, man. I'm not a professional basketballer. I don't know basketball like I know football. So 24-20, still under weather delay. I believe 4:44 or so, 4 minutes and some odd seconds left to go in the third quarter. Rain delay. Michael is watching and commenting, and I believe Bob is also still watching, and hopefully there's some other people tuning in. So please leave a comment and share it out. Please hit that share button. Hit the reaction button. If there's people watching right now, take the moment, hit the reaction button. Let's see what he says. The NBA does weather delays if travel conditions for the team is unsafe, or if an arena floods from rain or really severe weather.
Well, I would hope that would be a
He just looked it up. So thank you, Michael, for looking that up and giving us, providing us with some facts here. We appreciate that. I bet that policy changes if the building struck. I also got to check our Mayhem things because I just saw Bob. Thank you. It just said you liked our reel. This is going to be a several hour long thing. If this shows up on Facebook as a reel, I might have a stroke. Oh, they're back to the halftime, so they're giving Collinsworth a little bit more time and Mike Tirico a little bit more time, but they have shifted back to the halftime team. Mizpah, we're going to discuss what are your thoughts? Do we want to give it a little longer here?
Yeah, I'm okay with giving it a little bit longer. So if you're the Eagles coach, what are you doing right now?
I am. It would depend. Honestly, it would depend a lot on the field. Because on the field, I would have some more information. Like, does the storm look like it's going to be a while? So it depend. It would have depended on how long I thought we were going to be off the field. If we're going to be off the field for a while, then all I'm doing is reminding my guys at the beginning or through the early and middle parts. I'm reminding them to make sure they stay warm. Don't get cramped. Don't cool off. keep move, like do whatever you got to do. Don't expand too much energy, but don't cool off either. You got to try and stay warm as best you can. Stretching drills or whatever. That's what I task my captains. I'll be like, get people, keep people moving, keep them stretching. Don't let them cool down. And then once we got closer to when we knew game time was, I'd probably try and, if there was time, give them a speech or say something to try and get their energy level back up. Of course, we all heard the football players say that the greatest myth from NFL movies is the halftime speech, that you don't really get to give those, that there's not really time for them, for coaches to do that kind of stuff. But I mean, we've also seen the documentaries now with Hard Knocks and stuff. So we know that even if it doesn't happen in the game, even if it doesn't happen during halftime, that coaches will deliver some inspirational speeches when they need to. And this would likely be one of those times. Like I said, halftime, I get it. There's not enough time. You get back, you do what you need to do, and then it's time to get right back out there. There's not enough time to really talk about too much or give a speech or anything like that. I get it. But a time like this, I think maybe the coaches do say something, or at least if nothing else, even if not the head coach, Mizpah, I'd say the sub coaches, the assistant coaches, the wide receiver coaches, the running back coaches. They're the ones that got to be trying to keep the players hyped or getting the players hyped as they get closer again to the start time.
And I'd even take it a step further and say, if you're a coach and you're not taking advantage of this time to get in and hype your players up and keep them in the game and give a coach speech.
Yeah, especially if you're the Cowboy. I mean, if you're the Cowboys or the Eagles right now, absolutely, they should be in front of the whiteboard. You should be drawing up plays. You should be trying to make adjustments now. Absolutely. Even if there's not time to do it during halftime, this is definitely a time when you do it. Of course, that's if you know how much time you have. See, so my question would be: what if you don't know? What if you're off the field and they tell you 5 minutes, right? And then it's 10 minutes later, but they still tell you 5 minutes. And then it's 10 minutes later, and they still tell you 5 minutes. What do you do in that instance?
I don't care. You still prepare. Weather delay is weather delay. If you got 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 20 minutes.
But what about your players, though? You also don't want them sitting and cooling off. You don't want them expanding too much energy. You don't want them also walking and stretching and doing stuff for 30 to 40 minutes if you have that kind of a break. So,
but you don't want to let them sit still either.
Okay, so they're saying now on the game, weather update coming at 11 Eastern. That's 5 minutes away. So we're going to at least stay with you for at least another 5 minutes while we see what the weather delay is. It is now pouring in Philadelphia. Okay, so it is now pouring in Philadelphia. I have no idea if there's lightning, but it is absolutely pouring in Philadelphia, and there's still a lot of people in the crowd. Now that the rain has started, a lot more people look to be moving, trying to get under the barriers, get indoors, or potentially hitting their cars and leaving. They're also likely to privy to a little bit more information. The cast is moving more under the tunnel as it begins to drip on their heads. That's how hard it's raining. So there's going to be rain in the second half, it appears. Now, the Doppler showed that it was just a storm, but there's also some weather behind it yet. So who knows? We could be seeing some weather behind it, but Mizpah, you're definitely right. It's going to be wet. It's going to be soaked on the field. I don't care what kind of drainage system the link has. I don't think it's going to be terrible where there's going to be puddles or anything like that. But it's raining, and you can see now if you're watching the game, it's pouring. Okay, so great drainage system or not, that field is going to be sopping and soaking wet.
Yeah, it is definitely coming down now. But, that could be the backside of the storm. I mean, looking at the Doppler, it looks like, they got about 10, maybe 15 minutes till this cell blows through.
Oh, yeah, I don't think it's going to keep raining, but it's dumping enough rain that for at least first few minutes, at least until the link drains it out, even with the prep time, it's likely going to be very dry by the time they actually get on the field, or at least not what it is right now. Because they do get warm up time and stuff. But either it's torrentially raining. That's a downpour. So it is going to be wet regardless.
So who do you think that benefits more?
I think I think I'm running the ball. If I'm the Eagles, I have Saquon Barkley. I'm figuring out a way to just be able to run the ball.
Yeah, because that ball's going to be slick. The players' gloves are going to be slick. I think it's going to turn into a little bit more of a run game than a pass game. And
Although
so far,
10-1, the Eagles come out shotgun formation, single back Saquon Barkley, and they go down the
the
field.
Eagles are the ones that have shown a strong run game this game.
That's you know what I would do if I was the Eagles head coach when we come back on the field. I'm going 5 wide receiver, full spread, no backfield. That's how I come back from this break. I tell Jalen Hurts, put the ball in the air.
Seriously?
Yeah, I would. Absolutely. I would tell Jalen Hurts to put the ball in the air. I want you to go. I would be like, I want you to go downtown. I
Because
want you to look for Devontae Smith downtown, and I want you to hit him in stride.
you're going to be looking for a run game.
I think just to make a statement.
Yeah.
Even if it's an incomplete pass, I think it makes a statement. That's why I do it. Even if you overthrow the dude, even if it's not a completed pass, I think it still makes a statement. You go out there and Jalen Hurts throws the ball for 50 yards. You're still making a statement. We're not going to be intimidated by rain. We just took the ball from you and we're going to score. Stupid Jalen Carter. What a dumb, yeah. Look at that. That referee nodded yes. Jalen Carter was probably like, really? And the referee just was like, yeah, you idiot.
I mean, the ref was right there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. It was like that time I swore in middle school while the teacher was standing right next to me.
He's smiling about it.
Yeah, yeah, that's like the time I swore in middle school and the teacher was standing right next to me when it happened. I would check my fantasy team, but I'm not going to because I'm live streaming and everybody knows that fantasy sites don't go good when actual games are going on. But Jalen Hurts has scored me a touchdown. I'm happy about that. 2 touchdowns, actually. I apologize. He has scored both of the touchdowns. 2. He scored the first 2 touchdowns. Barkley scored the third. Sorry, man. It's starting to get, it's warm and hot and sticky here in Pennsylvania still. Like, obviously, it's thunderstorming in Philadelphia right now. They showed the fumble. We're going to get an update in just a couple of minutes. I think we're going to take a brief intermission ourselves. Mizpah, are you good with that? We'll mute ourselves and step away for just a couple minutes, figure out what the weather delay is, get the information from that, and then we'll fill everybody in on what's happening next.
Yeah, sounds good.
All right, so stay tuned to us. We're not going anywhere yet. We're not ending the stream. Stay with us, but we are going to take a brief intermission ourselves while they're under weather delay. They'll be announcing what's going on, and then we'll discuss it in just a few minutes. Thank you for tuning in to Mayhem Media. This is our Thursday night football watch along presented by JDE Designs on Mayhemtainment. I am your host, JD, alongside Mizpah. Earlier, we were joined by Andrew Paletto and Michael Wheldon, and we'll be back in just a few moments.
And for those of us that are sitting here wondering what to do, now would be a great time to check out our storefront.
Actually, you're absolutely right. It would be a great time to check out our storefront. So make sure you check that out. Sorry you can't see the web address all the way, but I want to keep the announcement about the football up just in case anybody tunes in. So I'm going to leave this up, and we'll be back right after we get word on what's happening with the game and the weather delay. Don't worry about it. So you're ringing the voice. Well, you're doing another ring like it's like 11:30. Yes, I'm not sure. I'm not sure 5. So I'm not gonna finish it yet. I gotta turn my camera off. Yeah, sorry, thank you. You can shut your door.
Night.
You're all right. I'll be back to sleep. They are retaking the field. It is 11:15. They're going to start warming up and practicing, and then at 11:30 they will resume. So I believe that we are going to stay with you, and we'll see if we get any more viewers tuning back in after the game resumes. So stay tuned, and we will be back as soon as play resumes. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Okay, everybody. The game will be back starting here in just a few minutes. The players are all on the field, taking the field, getting warmed up, getting their stretches. I would imagine they probably just do whatever they would do before a game begins. No, I'm honestly not sure if they change up their exercise or do anything different to re-warm up after some cold downtime like that. Mizpah will be joining me again shortly. He is likely checking on his daughter and his family, making sure they're all tucked in. Thank you for tuning in to our coverage. We are going to finish the game, barring any more weather delays. We'll see what happens with that. But as long as there are no more of them, then we are going to finish this game out. And even so far, I think we're definitely looking at a success here for our first watch along. Thank you all for tuning in and for staying with us even through the weather delay. And Bob is still with us. He's got to go take a nap before work. He works overnights, so he's going to be going to work at like 2 or 3 or something in the morning. It was definitely a long delay, Bob. Thank you for tuning in, and thank you for staying with us on our coverage. This has been a very successful one, so I think we're really going to be we might even add more than what we were planning with this. I'm really, really happy with how this first one has gone down so far. We've had several viewers trickling in and out throughout the whole game, so I'm very appreciative of that. Take a moment and hit that like button. Don't forget, hit that like button, hit that reaction button, wherever it is you're watching from. Leave a comment. I'd like more people to comment about where they're watching from too. That would also be great. It is late, so anybody still tuning in, I appreciate it. Especially it being Sunday night. It's a work night. I just realized I probably have my TV too loud. Oh no, maybe not. So again, Mizpah should be joining me. They're going to be they should be going back to kickoff here in the next 3 minutes or so. I did turn my camera off because it's also very late here on the East Coast, as you all know. They're replaying the scene of him spitting on him. Oh, change in things. Dak is the first one that spits. Oh, well, that just changes everything then. So there you go. Jalen Carter, maybe they didn't see it. Maybe the refs didn't see Dak Prescott spit. But Robbie, if you're still up, you should weigh in on this. You'd pick the worst time to go to bed now that we just got footage of Dak Prescott being the first to spit in Jalen Carter's direction. That is certainly going to have some repercussions after the game as well, even if it's not. I mean, Jalen Carter's jawing at him. Again, we talked about this before. Jalen Carter's jawing at him and jawing at him. Dak Prescott actually goes up there. There's 2 guys stand in between him, and he actually spits in his direction. Now, the referee looks like he's looking right at him. And then he spits back at him, and the referee throws a flag. It looks like the referee saw him spit at him. Clearly, this footage shows that Dak Prescott is the first to spit. And then walks back up into Jalen Carter's face, and then Jalen Carter spits right back on him. And then Dak Prescott pretending like, oh man, yeah, okay, so there we go. Actual footage. We'll get Mizpah to weigh in here once he returns. If you're watching right now, please leave a comment with what you think about that, because I think that is a whole different story. Maybe Dak Prescott should have also been ejected from the game. Wow. I can't hear exactly what Collinsworth is saying right now, but it's some nonsense. Sorry, Collinsworth, but when you talk some nonsense, I'm going to call you on it. All right, so the Eagles take back over now. They are at their own 16-yard line, shotgun formation as per usual. just a little handoff to Saquon Barkley, and the field doesn't look that wet at all, really. I mean, I knew it wouldn't be, sopping wet.
All right, so I believe John's going to be a little delayed here, but looks like we're back to action.
Yeah, can you not hear me?
The Eagles snapped the ball, and
I think Mizpah can't hear me.
Assuming just maybe a yard.
Okay, Mizpah, can you hear me?
Oh, they lost a yard. 2nd and 11. All
right, I'm going to mute Mizpah because he can't hear me for some reason. So I'm going to send him a message and let him know that he cannot hear me. So there was a little scramble there. Jalen Hurts threw it away. I'm not sure why he can't hear me. I'm hoping you guys can. I know you guys can hear me, or somebody would have likely commented by now if you couldn't hear me. So let me hit him up. Send him a message. So they line up again. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun formation. Scrambles outside the pocket. Pressure on him. He's past the line of scrimmage now, and he gets a good 7 or 8 yards. 4th down, and it looks to be about 3.5 yards. They'll likely be punting, unfortunately. Not what I wanted to see for the first one back. Okay. Hopefully Mizpah actually can check those messages because I have him muted at the moment. There we go. So he did and can hear me, which is excellent. I've had to readjust some of my presets in my own studio. But yes, they did punt. Dak Prescott is now back out on the field. The Cowboys offense will now take over. They're on their own, looks like to be 26-yard line. 1st down and 10. We're at 3:10 left to go in the 3rd quarter. Let's see if Mizpah can hear me now and if he's going to join me. They run up the middle, pushing. He ends up turning that into about a 4-yard gain or so. Mizpah, are you back and can you hear me, sir?
Yes.
All right, good. We apologize, everybody, for him completely interrupting me. He did not know that I was actually talking and already calling the play that he completely interrupted me on. And that's definitely not on his fault. That's just a technical issue.
Yeah, on my end, it didn't show that you were back at all.
Yeah, I understand. That's why I messaged you and we got that worked out. So I had to mute you, though, because you were like, yeah. But here we go. Dak Prescott under pressure, short throw. He's about a yard shy of the 1st down. It's going to be 3rd and short. Did you see, Mizpah, the footage? Dak Prescott was the first to throw spit.
Yeah, I did see that. He spit on the ground.
Oh, yeah. Okay, there you go. From a Cowboys fan. Right there you go. Straight out of a Cowboys fan's mouth.
Regardless, he definitely instigated that.
Yeah, and he did not spit on the ground. He spit right at him. It may not have reached him all the way, but he spit at him. That was a clear spit at somebody, dude. That was not just a spit to the ground.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I can't even argue that.
Yeah, so, and wide open in the middle, CeeDee Lamb. They bring him down quickly as they move almost to midfield. Looks to be about the 49-yard line on their own side, if I'm not mistaken here. Cowboys putting something together here. Eagles got stopped and had to punt the ball, and the Cowboys are moving down the field. So it definitely looks like at least it appears so far that the stop and play definitely would have helped the Cowboys. The Eagles are bringing the heat. Watch for it. Handoff. They catch him just at the line. He gets about 3 or 4 yards. Are you saying something, Mizpah?
It looks like you're about a play ahead of me again.
Okay. When we get the next commercial break, let's try it. We will try and resync up, but I don't want to do it in the middle of action. Dak Prescott from the shotgun, single back. Snaps the ball, heavy pressure, has to get rid of it. He dumps it off to a screen, wide receiver screen to CeeDee Lamb. He loses the 3 or 4 yards that he just got, 3 or 4 of the 8 or so yards he just got. And we go to third down and likely the end of the third quarter. And then, yes, I don't know what they're. Honestly, I'd be a little concerned for you. It looks like your huddle did not know that it was the end of the third quarter. It looked like Dak Prescott looked like he was given a play and getting ready to go to the line to snap it. So that would not bode well if that's actually what was happening. All right, so we're at intermission here. Mizpah and I will try and get our play synced up. Oh, I can pull the banners down. You can tell that I'm watching the game to make sure that I'm calling the play-by-play and not looking at the screen because I keep keeping the banners up by accident.
So did you catch the announcers calling the Eagles quarterback Prescott?
No, I have to have the volume turned down. So no, I did not hear any of that.
Yeah, for like 2 plays.
No kidding.
They
Well,
were talking like the Cowboys had the ball.
Was it Tirico and Collinsworth or just Collinsworth?
I wasn't really paying that close attention.
All right, that's interesting. No, we'll have to go back through and see if I can find that. I'm sure that'll be found on social media any minute now. So they are running their commercials right now, and we're just waiting for that. So it's going to be third and about mid or so. I think they got about 5 or 6 yards on this, if I'm not mistaken. So so far it looks like it's helped the Cowboys, but I don't know. The Cowboys aren't looking sharp on offense. They're not looking sharp.
They haven't. I don't think they've looked sharp all game.
Yeah. Well, some of their stuff, I mean, they've been doing enough to stay close. So
yeah,
but I mean, again, you're right. The Eagles aren't exactly playing the best game either. They've definitely made their mistakes.
I mean, it's first game of the season. You gotta brush off some dust, and
that's what the preseason's for, bro. That's what the preseason's for.
Yeah, but even preseason, like it's just not the same. You still have that mentality of it's preseason. But like I said, the team's got a lot of new guys on it. It's going to take some time to get that, that unity back together.
Yeah. Yeah. And as we begin the fourth quarter, 24-20, Cowboys, Dak Prescott in the shotgun.
I'm currently looking at the just now coming into the play.
It popped up into the air. So what I'm going to do here is just pause for a minute here. What I'm going to do is, all right, the clock is not running, so I'm stopping the play clock. It's 4th and 10 at 30 seconds. Let me know when you get to 14:53 on the clock with 30 seconds left to go on the play clock. Give me like a 3-second count or whatever.
Now.
All right. Well, I don't mind you being 1 or 2 seconds ahead of me. So just make sure you're not saying it as exactly as it happens. Give yourself a moment or so delay.
I can do that.
4th and 10. That pass, man, right off CeeDee Lamb's hands, bro. Right through his hands, popped off his helmet. That was almost an interception. I almost yelled out real loud at that. And Dallas has to punt. So both teams start with a punt after the intermission. The Cowboys may be winning field position at the moment, but both teams punting after the rain delay or weather delay, I guess it was, because it's not for rain, it was for lightning.
Unfortunately, the Cowboys were not able to capitalize there.
Nope. That would have been good for them to end up back in the driver's seat a little bit, even if a field goal to bring them within one. Peacock's actually doing picture-in-picture right now, which I completely respect. I like that more of these, especially for live things. They're really doing that. I hope they're charging a premium to their advertisers as well.
I'm sure they are.
All right. We got them lining back up. Unfortunately, I think I had the wrong Eagle in. AJ Brown hasn't had a zero or hasn't had a target. I can't remember if I had AJ Brown or Devontae Smith in.
All day.
Jalen Hurts, yeah, he had all day. Hits Barkley. And Barkley still managed to gain 2 yards after the catch, bullying through 2 people. 2nd down and 2. Ooh, careful.
What's up?
Some of your TV is coming through there. Just be careful.
Okay, let me fix that.
So I'm trying to make sure that none of it comes through. And we are pretty much lined up. You are like a half a tick ahead of me. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun, 2 wide receivers, hand off to Saquon Barkley. He gets nowhere. He gets stuffed. He got back to the line.
He straight up got stuffed.
Yeah, he didn't go nowhere, man. He went nowhere.
Is that better?
Yes. Yeah, he got straight stuffed on that. So 3rd down and what was it, 4 or 5 here? 3rd down and 1. I apologize. I think you got to send Barkley to the outside again. Honestly, I do. Look at this. Tush push. Here it is. Tush push. First tush push of the season. Here it is. Drawing them off sides. Nope, they're going. I don't know that they made it. I'll be honest with you. I don't know that they made it.
I don't think they made it.
Yeah, no, he did. The one side judge is coming on and telling him to move forward and 1st down. They did get the 1st down. That is almost, dude. I mean,
I don't know about that.
oh yeah, here we go from above. Replay from above. Let's see. They got great penetration, or at least that one. Though you had one Cowboy get great penetration. I don't know, man. That looked. I mean, they didn't finish the replay. I don't like how they do that. That's the one problem I have with the way the game has changed. Actually, is there's not enough time in between plays to really look at a replay anymore. We got a penalty. Penalty on Dallas. I didn't quite catch what it was.
Too many men on the field.
Jeez, too many men on the field. Oh my. And Dallas might find themselves now in quicksand. The next play determines that. They lost the 4th down tush push. Too many men on the field penalty. What happens here?
Oh, and I forgot to mention a brand new head coach.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you guys are going to be going through a few of them while Jerry Jones is still in. Hand off to Saquon. He has blockers, chose a side, gets penetration, almost a 1st down. He's going to be about a yard short, so we're going to go with 2nd and short, maybe 2nd and 1. Coming down to the 12-minute mark here, just a couple of seconds. Again, the Eagles putting together another drive. Look at that. Look at 2nd half yards. Most in NFL history. 2nd half yards. What? What?
That's an impressive stat.
Yeah, it is. I think they're going to him again. There's no reason not to. I don't like the up the middle. Mizpah. I don't like that. I don't think it's working up the middle. It's not really been working. If you look at all of Saquon's decent games, they've all been from the perimeter. They haven't really been from up the middle. So, and they just stuffed him again. So now he got third and short. See, that's why I would have gone for another outside run on that.
Well, I can say that the Dallas defense has a good middle block.
Push 2. Here we go. Oh, they got a bad start on that, but they still get the first down. Wow, what a bad snap off the ball. Did you see the delay for the Eagles?
They almost went backwards a little.
Dude, they almost got, look at this. Yeah, man, there was Dallas again got really good penetration, but how do you stop it? How do you stop it, Mizpah? There is nothing you can do. That's why it's so great. And they do it better than anybody. I know other teams have tried to adopt it, but nobody has been able to do it as good as Philadelphia has been able to do it right now. That's just the way it is.
It's insane.
I know. But we just saw it 2 times in a row. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. Play action. Oh, Smith. Little wide receiver screen there makes it about 5 yards.
The thing is, the other team knows it's coming. And there's just nothing you can do about it.
They were just giving a report on the push and how hard it is for the offensive lineman. That's a really hard play, and that doing it a couple times. Nice dump off to Saquon Barkley with an amazing stiff arm, and he fights for a first down. Do you hear that, general manager of the New York Jets? I understand that you still have a job somehow. Are you regretting this decision? Because this is going to be season 2 where Saquon Barkley freaking just tears it apart. One-handed
took a hard hit there.
Yeah, one-handed grab by Saquon Barkley, broken tackle, getting the first down. In the shotgun formation, handoff. Dang, nice penetration by 53. Houston, nice penetration by Houston. Their Dallas's linebacker, he was through there and stopped Barkley. He definitely got him for a loss, 2 or 3 yard loss at least on that one, man. Great penetration. He just read it. The Eagles got to change up their snap count maybe, because he just penetrated right through those 2 linemen. They did not stop him for nothing. Give Saquon a breather. Dylan back in the game. 3 wide receivers. Shotgun formation. Jalen Hurts calls a timeout. He doesn't like it. Either that or the play. He didn't like it that the play clock was about to be at 0, or he didn't like what he was seeing. So 2nd and 14, 8:26 left to go on the game as they head to a commercial break. We're going to use
that.
What?
Timeout might cost them later.
No, maybe, but hey, honestly, it looked more important right now, and it means they keep the ball. So, which means that you're likely to get at least another couple of plays going yet. So, again, grinding down Dallas's D. My concern for Dallas right now is, are they going to have gas on the last drive of the game when Philly gets their next drive? Are they going to have gas? Because they have been just pummeled in this game. And to Dallas's credit, you have been scoring. You have been scoring. With the exception of that fumble, you've been scoring on your drives. So you've been doing what's necessary. The difference is the Eagles' offense is taking 8.5 minutes on their drives. Dallas is not taking nearly that long. And we can use this as an opportunity to plug our storefront, which you can also see at the top of our screen right here, bonfire.com/store/Mayhem Media Shop. Pick up some of our apparel. Some of these designs are no longer available, but we also have new ones up. So make sure you check it out and pick something up. Help support us. Share out this episode and leave a comment. Help us continue to find more followers. And we'll give a shout out to some of our other Mayhem guys. Michael Wheldon, the Media Maverick. He's got his own show, and he's got his own he's starting the gaming division for Mayhem. So He's they're starting with an Assassin's Creed series. Make sure you check that out. That is currently available on our channels and will be soon available on our gaming channels, Twitch and Kick. Those are our gaming channels. Just search Mayhem Media Gaming and you can find them. And of course, the Wolfman and the one and only Connor Clarkson on their prediction shows for WWE pay-per-views and PLEs. They are as regular as clockwork with those. Next year, we hope to be expanding into some AEW or TNA pay-per-view PLEs as well for the prediction show, as well as anybody who doesn't know, the AEW now will be available. Their pay-per-views will be available on HBO Max, so we'll potentially be doing a live watch-along with an AEW pay-per-view as well this fall, or if not this fall, then early in 2026. As the game returns, 8:26 left to go. The play clock is ticking. Saquon's on the sideline right now. Jalen Hurts in the shotgun. 4 wide receivers. Well, 3 wide receivers and a tight end. My apologies. The snap, he's got time. He rolls out. He can't make it, and he throws it away. 2nd and 14. I'm not sure what happened to Mizpah, but hopefully he'll return here soon.
I'm back. Sorry.
No problem. I'm not worried. I just was letting people know that you were here, but you weren't actually here.
Yeah, I had stepped away to check on the little one.
Yep, no problem. Looks like we lost one of our linemen here. Got poked in the eye, it looks like. That's
All right.
not necessarily great for us, losing a big offensive lineman. So plenty of time for Jalen Hurts, and he throws a strike to Goddard. It's 4th down, but
he had plenty of time, but that pocket was closing.
Yeah, and it is 4th down now. They didn't get the first, but it was a completed pass, getting them a little bit further down the field. And they're staying on the field, bro. They're staying on the field. They're staying on the field. No tush push because they're too far out. 4th and 5 in the shotgun. 3 wide receivers. Smith in motion toward the top of the screen. 5 seconds. More motion by the tight end. They take the penalty. Yep, and the delay of game, but they take the penalty likely for the extra 5 yards to give the punter a little bit more room to try and pin him. And also it takes just that much more time off the clock as well. So 7 minutes and 27 seconds left. That was just another sorry, excuse me. It wasn't another successful drive, but it was another 5.5 minutes, 6-minute drive right there. No, maybe not 6 minutes, 5.5.
Yeah, they're definitely playing, controlling the clock.
And the punter kicks the ball. Looks like a decent punt. It's going to be out of bounds. Looks like I'm going to take a prediction here. I'm going to say at the 13, between the 13 and the 15. Mizpah?
Yeah, I'm right there with you.
13-yard line. I'm getting good at that, man. I'm getting real good at that.
One thing I've learned in the years we've known each other, it's to never bet against John.
You're damn right. That is truth right there. For everybody better still be listening, or anybody who watches the rewatch here. Take that to the bank, buddy. All right, little sidebar here. What do you think of this new show on Peacock? That's supposed to be it's not a direct sequel of The Office, but it is kind of. It's called The Paper. They even have the head of the Oscar from The Office is apparently playing in this as well. So, what are your thoughts on that?
Honestly, I didn't watch much of The Office.
Oh, well, then I shouldn't be talking to you about this. I'm a big Office fan. I don't know about The Paper. It looks like it has potential, honestly, but I'm also not really sure because it also doesn't look like, I don't know. It doesn't look like they're making it a complete documentary style, the way The Office did. So I don't know yet how it's going to be, but it looks interesting. I am interested in that. Not to give them programming or plugging, but we are an entertainment show. Going on 3 hours and 46 minutes on this live stream.
Maybe that'll be a future episode.
Talking about what it's like to do a 3 hour and 46 minute live stream, or probably closer to a 4 hour and 30 minute live stream by the time this is done.
Now, comparing the paper and The Office.
Yeah, we'll have to. I think it's out. The paper show. I think it's out, and it's also about a newspaper company, not like a paper sales company. It's about a newspaper company. So, like I said, it's not a direct sequel, but it's in that kind of style. Is apparently what it looks like. As the commercials continue to flow on the NFL, and I understand everybody's frustration with commercials on the NFL, but let's not forget that advertising and stuff, especially on live sports events, is really what draws in the money right now still. Because people know you're going to sit and watch it. I may be talking to all of you right now, but I'm sitting and watching the commercials. Mizpah?
I mean, you don't have much of a choice. It's either sit and watch the commercials or sit and stare off into space.
Yeah. And we likely don't have many viewers at this point as we close in on midnight on what most people have as a work night. But we're going to finish this game off here because that's what we said we were going to do. Dak Prescott from his own 11.
Good throw.
Yep, you're a little bit ahead now. Good throw to CeeDee Lamb, and he gets the first down and then knocked out of bounds. Very good throw to try and start this drive from their own 12-yard line. I'm telling you, man, Philly's D, we got to tighten up. I know we've held them twice now, but CeeDee Lamb, what was that? 7 receptions, 109 yards? Absolutely not. Who has CeeDee Lamb in our league? He's killing it.
Me. I think.
You might be killing it. Dak Prescott under center this time. Handoff, gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage, completely stuffed. He's going to lose. He's going to lose at least two on that.
Yeah. The Cowboys need to work on their run game.
Well, the Cowboys needed to work on their run game since I don't know if Zeke started failing or you guys started failing. I don't know what happened with Zeke, to be quite honest. But you guys had freaking Pollard and Ezekiel Elliott. And now you have Ezekiel Elliott back again. He's your third string back, isn't he? Or did you guys cut him again in the preseason?
I don't know.
I'll have to look that up. But dude,
Ezekiel they wanted Elliott, to get rid of him, then they wanted to keep him, then they wanted to trade him, then they decided they weren't.
Ezekiel Elliott, dude, I believe is your third string or fourth string back right now. Wow, how the mighty have fallen. Boy, he really – I don't think I'm going to make another prediction about another football player ever again in their career. I think Zeke completely turned me off to that.
I called it right.
Yeah, you did, but that's what I'm saying. I'm never going to do it again.
I didn't like him. I knew his head was going to get too big.
3rd and 10. The defense holding here in Philly. Dak Prescott talking to his offensive line. No backfield from the shotgun. He snaps the ball. Pressure on Dak immediately. He gets flushed out. He does get the pass off, but it's all the way at the line of scrimmage. And he only gains about 2.5 or 3.5 yards there. So it's going to be 4th down and about 6.5. They will likely punt the ball.
Yeah, that was ugly.
Well, yeah, the center was trying to guard two guys. They just sent a 3-man rush at you. Your center had to block 2 of them. What were the rest of them doing?
Not their job.
Yeah, 4th and 7, they do punt the ball. They're going to punt from their own 27.5-yard line. Nice punt. Fair catch called for at the 25. 4:43 left to go in the game.
And now the Cowboys defense gets to come back.
The Cowboys defense got to do something because the Philadelphia Eagles have been averaging 5-6+ minute drives through the whole game, and there's only a little over 4.5 minutes left. That puts you guys at not enough time to try and score. especially if they score on this drive. See, again, Mizpah, I'm going back to it. It's been a minute since they've actually tried to go down the field, man. I'm saying on this one, even if you don't go any backfield, maybe do it from a 2 or 3 wide receiver set, right? But I think you got to take a shot down the field at this point. I think you need to open it back up for Saquon. I think you got to see if you can end up getting single coverage down the field and let one of your receivers see if they can come down with it.
Yeah, I think it's time to start pulling out something.
But I mean, they're running the ball and controlling the clock. So really, all they have to do is keep doing what they've been doing, and the game will be over in 4 minutes and 43 seconds.
No, I mean, I think the Cowboys need to try to do something different.
Yeah, I would say so.
That it's starting to look like the Eagles have pretty much figured it out.
Yeah. And I don't know about Mizpah, but I am also fatiguing and getting tired. We were not, something we'll have to consider for next time, Mizpah. What do we do when there's a weather delay?
Yeah, I mean, I'm tired, but I'm seeing this through.
Yeah, me too. But I'm not saying I'm not like I'm getting fatigued, bro. I'm getting fatigued. In fact, give me a minute. Give me the play-by-play for a second. I need to, because we're way behind where I thought we'd actually be done. So I got to do my medicine and stuff. So give me just 1 second, dude.
Yeah, right now we've got more commercials. And yeah, I don't know. The Cowboys haven't really put together much of a run game this game, so hopefully they figure out something, because like we touched on earlier, in this league you need to have both a run and a pass game. You can't work on just one or the other anymore. All right, we're back to the game. 4:43 left.
All right, thank you, Mizpah, for covering me for just a moment. My body is getting very, very stiff. Anybody who knows me knows why that is.
And a handoff back to the line.
Yeah, you're a little ahead of me again. Seems like every time we hit a commercial. It's so crazy that happens.
Yeah, isn't it though?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, Saquon Barkley goes nowhere on that, gets stopped at the line, but the clock ticks. That's the big thing. But see, this is a problem. I don't like getting locked in where your main concern is trying to get the clock to run. I think you still need to try and get some first downs. You still got to burn clock by getting first downs. That's the best way to do it. So,
pressure. And out of bounds for a gain of about 3.
Yep, about 3 there.
Maybe. Yeah, 3.
3rd down and 7. I also wouldn't have ran out of bounds. But I guess we also don't want Jalen Hurts taking shots. So the clock has stopped on this play. So 3rd and 7. I think we need to see something here. Come on, Eagles. I think you got to see something here. From the shotgun. Is he barely going to get the play off? Barely gets the play off. He rolls out. He's under pressure. The pass and catch, but he does not. You're not going to get the first down. He's going to be 3 or 4 yards shy of the first down. But a really great catch, a really great scramble by Jalen Hurts on that one.
Do they kick it or do they go for it?
Oh, man. That's a tough call, dude. Because I think he ran out of bounds again, which means the clock stops. I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, that's a really tough call. That's why they pay. That's why they pay the coaches, Nick Sirianni and them, what they do, because they get paid to make decisions. They are punting the ball.
I got it gone for it.
No, I don't think you want to give Dallas a play that a field that close. Like it's because remember a field goal puts them within one, so I don't think you do that. And they're out again. I'm going to take another prediction. I think it's at the 22 or 23-yard line. I was way off on that one. I think I was about 7. I think I was about 7 or 8 yards off on that one.
I honestly wasn't paying attention.
It happened quick. It was a quick punt. So yeah, Dallas has really got this is really it's unlikely you got lucky this time. So it's unlikely Dallas sees another drive after this. I think if Dallas doesn't score, if they end up having to punt the ball or if they fumble or there's a turnover, I think the Eagles likely drive it and end up taking it down the field, whether it's a touchdown or not, or they just run the clock out. I think this is likely your last chance with the ball.
I think we need to get it into the end zone this drive.
Yeah, because even a field goal is not going to help you. Not with as little time that's left in the game. That's not going to help the Cowboys right now. You really need the touchdown. They're showing bets. They're showing online gambling, at least on Mizpah and I's feeds.
Actually, no, I have Nationwide.
That's why we keep ending up at different times because even the commercials are different. Isn't that insane? Where we've come in the age of streaming. Oh my goodness! I got the old Old Spice commercial guy. Oh my goodness! Remember the old guy? Not the old, but the guy who. Do you have that commercial? Have you seen it yet?
Nope. I've seen the commercial, but no, I don't have that one. I've got a Volkswagen commercial now.
Okay, yeah, dude, it's the old Old Spice guy. That was funny. That was a really funny commercial. Some commercials are funny.
It's interesting that we have different commercials, though.
Yes, especially because you're also watching on Peacock, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. What's your internet?
Xfinity.
Oh, then I have absolutely nothing else to be able to. I wouldn't have any kind of guess. That was all my guesses, and they were all wrong.
All right, here we go.
Yep, you're going to be a few seconds ahead of me again. You're probably going to be about 15 or 20 seconds ahead of me again here. So just be keep that in mind.
There's the snap for a catch. Looked like a gain of about 5, 6. We'll say 6.
One-handed at that. Nice catch. Out of bounds, under 3 minutes to go. If you're an Eagles fan, you are hoping the D tightens up and can hold. And if you're a Cowboys
fan, almost a pick.
Some of us haven't seen it yet. You are seconds ahead of me, so definitely be careful. Just be aware of that. Oh man, dude, that was almost a sack and a pick, bro. He got swallowed up on that. Do you think the D line is ticked off about what happened earlier with Jalen Carter? I'm just saying, they don't have Jalen Carter, and they've still been getting some pressure. They've been getting hands on him. Dang, if only he could have picked that off, dude. That likely would have been the ball game, that interception right there.
All right. There was a pass and a catch for the first down.
Oh, okay. Thank you for that descriptive term. Nice catch, actually. Nice catch. I don't know where everybody else is watching this, but that was a really nice catch. And they're going no huddle. No huddle.
Good catch on Pickens.
Yeah, Pickens. Yeah, he had a great catch, and again went out of bounds. That's why I'm interested. It's interesting that they're going no huddle.
There's a long one, and that was almost bad again.
All right, you are way up on that one, so hang on. Oh my, wow, yeah, dude, that could have been terrible for both teams on that one, dude. CD Lamb almost came up with it. It was almost a pick after it left CD Lamb. Dude, I'm sorry. CD Lamb has allowed several footballs to go through his hands, dude. There's no reason that shouldn't be a catch. Look at this. Oh my
He
goodness.
easily should have had that.
Dude, that's 2 catches that he absolutely, someone of CD Lamb's caliber and pay scale, you can't be missing catches like that, man. That is terrible. Wow.
I'm beginning to think there might be something going on with his hands
Big
because
break.
he was having a problem last year too.
Pressure for Prescott. Almost another pick. Oh my goodness. Whoa. And all just like that, the tempo shifts back to Philadelphia with just multiple, almost potential catastrophic mistakes, almost one right after another, avoided mistakes, but still.
Now we're 3rd and 10.
3rd and 10, 2.5 minutes to go. 24-20, Philadelphia up. Jalen Hurts getting instructions on the sideline. Dak Prescott in the shotgun formation. 4 wide receivers, 3 wide receivers.
4th down. They got to go for it.
Apparently, he ruined my setup there and said it was 4th down. So it was a catch across the middle to Williams, and he's definitely a little shy of that. So, 4th down.
Oh, wow. You really are way behind on me, aren't you?
Yes. So you should let me do the play-by-play, and you should provide the color for the last 2 minutes.
All right.
Dallas now in shotgun formation. Dak Prescott, 3 wide receivers, a tight end. Takes it to the 2-minute warning. Mizpah.
I'm surprised they didn't try to get one more play off.
That's interesting. 4th and 3, they're going for. I mean, I guess you don't want to rush it. 4th and 3. Sure, this is the right. Make sure this is the right play as we get to see Mike Tirico and Chris Collinsworth on the screen. Then you will likely turn back to us, but you can't see our faces. We have our cameras off for this watch along, or I had it on for most of the game, but after the rain delay, I turned it off because it was getting late. So anybody who's still tuned in, thank you for tuning in. Anybody who's rewatching this, thank you for tuning in. And JD Designs, make sure you go check that out. Our NFL watch along, our Mayhem Tainment NFL watch along, brought to you by Mayhem Media and JD Designs. Make sure you check out JD Designs on Facebook. Make sure you check out our storefront, onfire.com/store/Mayhem Media Shop. Pick up some apparel, support us. You can also hit the share button and the like button, and you can help us that way as well. Back to it now. We got 3 wide receivers. Dak Prescott in the shotgun formation. They do have a tight end. The snap. The pocket holds for a moment. He lobs it up there. CD Lamb. And oh my goodness. For the 3rd or 4th time, CD Lamb lets a clean catch go right through his fingers. And with that, a turnover on downs, and the Eagles will get it at Dallas's 44-yard line. I'm sorry, Mizpah.
Yeah, that's
3 catches in this game. All he should have had. All could have been huge changes to the game.
there's no reason for him not to back
Ow. I don't care. Listen, guys, I don't care. I don't care that he just had to stretch out right there. I really don't. He has to come up with that. You have to come up with that pass. That is just, I'm sorry, that's ridiculous. And now if you're the Eagles, a minute 54, Dallas does have all 3 timeouts, so you need at least a 1st down. You hand it to Saquon Barkley. He gets stopped behind the line of scrimmage. Good stop for Dallas, but the clock runs, and you got to burn a timeout if you're Dallas to make sure it doesn't. CeeDee Lamb's going to the blue tent. CeeDee Lamb is in the blue tent. Dallas is burning timeouts on defense. And we all know that when you're into the final 2 minutes, that is when Saquon Barkley is the most dangerous. Look at that. I'm sorry, dude. That one right there's one. Right there's two. And then the one earlier in the game that he popped up into the air that almost ended up as a pick also. That's 3 for CeeDee Lamb. Those are 3 catches that he should have had. All 3 change both the momentum and the potential that you have in the game. I really hope Hurts can throw a pass to AJ Brown. He hasn't had a catch all game. I don't know if he's the receiver I have in, but the fact that he doesn't have a catch does not bode well for me. There we go, AJ Brown. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, buddy. Keep the clock rolling. He didn't go out of bounds. Nice work, AJ Brown. I don't care if you're probably pissed off that it's a gift. We needed you to get it. We needed him to have that. We needed him to have that. We got to get him rolling. We got to get him rolling and warmed up. Timeout number 2. Mizpah, what are your thoughts?
I'm definitely concerned about CeeDee Lamb. There's something's going on there. There's got to be a story behind that.
I mean, he did dive out. Sometimes they like to check out. He could have hurt. He could have just knocked the wind out of him. They just want to check his ribs out. He could have fell hard on his knees. They just want to check them out. I don't know that it's potentially serious yet. He walked in under his own power. He wasn't limping or like anything like that.
I'm talking about the missed catches.
Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah. Well, maybe that's why they're taking him to the blue tent. CeeDee Lamb, do you have a concussion, buddy? Shouldn't be dropping these passes. Let's get you in the blue tent. Jalen Hurts, no backfield. Shotgun formation. Dallas trying to put on the pressure. He breaks free. He gets the first down. Dallas does get a hit on him. A questionable hit, in my opinion. I'm going to be honest with you, Mizpah. I think that was questionable there. It was a little head action there. We're showing the replay right now. Let's see this. Yeah, it runs up, and then he's going to slide. He's going to start to slide. Yeah, dude. I mean, he really kind of dives in on our number 6. Watch this. This is a good angle.
But he led head first.
He slid sideways, kind of, yeah. But you can't when you do that. You're not supposed to lead with your head. Like number 6, he was leading with his head. If he actually, he was clapping his hands. If he'd actually got the hit on Jalen Hurts, he likely gets flagged for that. So it was actually good that he kind of didn't get a clean hit on him.
This is true.
And they're taking knees because Dallas has no more timeouts. That's it.
That's it. That's the game.
Yep, they're going to take knees and knee it out. Philly will take the win. 24-20. Not a pretty game for either team. Let's be honest. The Eagles made their fair share of mistakes. To be quite honest, with the amount of mistakes Dallas made, this game should have been another 46-6 blowout. Also, the opposite is true. If Dallas is on point and Philly makes these mistakes, it's obviously 46-6 the other way. So the fact that both teams did not play the best, it is opening day, but I think you can't be having this kind of stuff. And CeeDee Lamb, man, I'm sorry. I think Jalen Carter and CeeDee Lamb are going to be the stories of this game. Jalen Carter and Dak Prescott. Jalen Carter, Dak Prescott for the whole spit issue, and then CeeDee Lamb for dropping 3-4 passes as Jalen Hurts takes the final knee of the game, and Philadelphia is victorious in Philly, 24-20.
I suspect that CeeDee Lamb's going to be doing some catching drills.
Catching drills tomorrow. They're in Philly, so there's a chance they're going back to Dallas tonight, and there's a chance they might have practice tomorrow. I don't know, maybe when they travel, they might give them Monday off. So Tuesday practice drills for CeeDee Lamb. All day, every day.
Yeah, all day, every day. In fact, you're going to be eating lunch one-handed and catching a ball with the other.
Yep, absolutely, 100%. 100%. All right. Well, we are considering this watch along a success. We didn't have as many viewers. It didn't appear that we have as many viewers in the second half, especially after the weather delay. And I can't fault anybody for that. I'm hoping maybe people come back on and check out the end. But I think it's a success. So we are definitely going to do this again. And depending on how it does over the next few days and the views it gets over the next few days, we will see that we might even start adding a few more. We were planning to do 4, but we might end up adding more. So leave a comment if you watch this. If you're watching this on the rewatch, leave a comment. Let us know what you think. If you like it. And thanks to those that have tuned in. Make sure you hit that like button if you're watching the rewatch. Big shout out to Michael Wheldon, the Media Maverick, for coming in early in this game and helping me commentate it, and as well as Andrew Paletto from Popcorn and Whiskey. We appreciate you guys for coming on and chatting a little bit with us during the watch along, and all the commenters. Shout out to Superfly Johnny Lee, and make sure you go check him out. The Nice Guy Andy podcast. Make sure you go check them out. Shout out to them. And we'll give Mike D a shout out real quick. He wasn't able to make it, but we'll give him a little shout out. Wrestling from the 313. Go check him out too. He wasn't able to make it tonight, but he hit me back and was not just, he just wasn't able to make it. Sometimes that's the case, right, Mizpah?
Yeah, sometimes that's how it rolls.
Yep. Stay tuned to Mayhem Media for when our next watch along is. We're likely doing, I think we're doing a a Sunday night watch along next. So I believe that's the next one that we're going to do. So look for that. We're going to pick a good Sunday night game unless we decide to add an additional one. And then who knows what happens over the next few weeks, but we're doing the Sunday night game in October. So, and also stay tuned in October for us, because we also got our Halloween coverage coming up in October. That's always a lot of fun. We have 3 different episodes that are going to be coming for you throughout October, and they're all going to be excellent. So Mayhem Media is not missing a beat, even in the wake of some of the adversity that we faced. A successful NFL watch along is exactly what we wanted to be able to kick off our season here in 2025. This is our 4th season. This is the start of our 4th season, Mayhem Media. So that's exciting, and it's a great show. We had a great watch along, and thank you for tuning in for that. Mizpah and I are tired, and we're going to be bouncing out of here. So Marcus Fredrickson's going to play us out as he plays us in and out of everything. Make sure you go check out his music at reverbnation.com/Marcus Fredrickson and share out your favorite song. Marcus, play us out. Until next time, everybody. Mizpah, did you have any final words?
Good night.
That's the end.